Oh, oh boy. Ready? What is going on, you guys? What's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys are doing well. We're changing it up. You guys, a little change up. Ace, what up, brother? How you doing, my guy? Ace, brother, how's it going? Brian, what's up, buddy? Nice. I knew when we switched up the time, we'd have a whole new crew in here with us. Isn't that amazing? Seth, yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That is why they call it the present. Very nice, Seth. Very well worded. Thank you. Ace is getting coffee. Nice. It is going so good, Brian. Absolutely fantastic. Had an amazing day. Been working all day. Had to clean the house this morning, get it ready to get it prepped for my wife to start doing all her baking for this weekend. This is going to be the first weekend of the farmers market down here. So, cowboy howdy. So we will be doing that Saturday, I believe, maybe Friday and Saturday. I'm not sure, but either way, we're going to live stream from the farmers market there. So we'll be hanging out with you guys out there. You guys come and join us. Who knows what we might see? I'm sure there's going to be some interesting things and some interesting stuff for sale and some interesting people. So surely it's going to be fun. How are you guys doing today? Uh, which, by the way, Ace, I don't think that there's anything you need to worry about, but I just figured I'd tell you that I think David thinks something happened, that you did something to him, and somehow I'm not sure exactly what he thinks happened, but the and it's in he sent me. I mean, it's public, so you can go see it. It's on one of my shorts. But he said something like his comments to somebody else were ending up on your channel, and then he thought you did something to do it, and then he like insinuated that we might be in cahoots, and so he unsubscribed, and yeah, I just told him it's fine, told him I loved him, no big deal. But I figured I'd tell you so you can. I, I don't know what's going on. I don't think anything about it. The only reason I'm saying it is just so you know, brother. Yeah, Ace, dude. I don't know. It's got to be. I'm sure it's a mistake. You know how you think you're messaging somebody sometime and you click another, you know, notification and you accidentally click the wrong notification, then you message, somebody else, or maybe YouTube glitched. I don't know. But either way, nothing, you don't have to worry about anything here. I'm not, like I said, I'm not telling you because I expect anything out of you or anything to change. I'm just telling you so you know. You can do about it whatever you see fit to do about it, brother. But I'll tell you, you're just fine here, so nothing to worry about. But I don't know. Yesterday was weird anyway, so it doesn't surprise me that more weirdness happened. As soon as we'll let a few people come in, and then we'll go ahead and we'll start reading. You guys, I'm going to read from the Bible today. Isn't that wild? I told you it was a change up. Man, I'm not kidding. It's a change up. Right back to it. I got to fix stuff really quick. Okay. He's like, I got to delete this guy's data and information that I took from. No, I'm just kidding. Just messing with you, Ace. Do what you gotta do, brother. Like I said, I couldn't figure it out, but it's not up to me to figure out. It doesn't have anything to do with me. I didn't do anything. I didn't ask anybody to do anything. So, and again, I don't expect you to do anything either, Ace. As far as I can tell, you've done nothing wrong, brother. So, if he would have messaged me privately, I don't even know if I would have said anything. I don't know if there would have been any point in saying anything. But since he messaged publicly, I figured I'd tell you before, you know, someone else did or something. So I don't know, just so you didn't have any thoughts about it, you know? There's nothing to think about it, man, at all. Nothing to think about it. Hey, David, we were just talking about you, brother. It's a mystery. Nice. I figured as much. I was like, man, I don't know, but I can only imagine that it's just the thoughts are messing with him or something because I could not wrap my mind around that one. I was like, I don't know what's going on. But anyway, I wasn't worried about it, man. I was just telling Ace so that way he could check his stuff and see what's going on in case he needed to see anything, brother. Again, nothing wrong. Nobody did anything wrong. It's just fine. Sometimes things are weird, man. Like I was telling him earlier, David, I don't know if you were here, but things were weird yesterday, man. It was just a weird day. But things are going to get even weirder because I'm about to read from the Bible here. So, uh, we're just going to read Mark 5 and I don't know, anything you guys want to say about it? There's nothing to apologize for, David. You're totally fine, brother. Scott says, hi, not a Bible person, but interested what verse you will choose. I'm going to read all of Mark 5, the whole thing. We're going to start at 1 and read all the way to 43, it looks like. And there's no rush on it. I'm not in a hurry. It might take us an hour to get through this. Depends on what you guys say or if you guys stop me or, whatever's going on. And I'm not in a rush. So I totally understand, Scott. Um, I'm not super into the Bible in that way either, but again, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with reading it and reflecting and seeing what God reveals to you in those moments. So some people think that because I'm not into the Bible that way that I have something against it or something, and that's not it. That's not it at all. Nice. In fact, we're reading from my very old Bible. I just call it my very old Bible. It's my American Bible Society Bible from 1895. So it will be kind of the old wordy text. Not too old, but a little older than what you guys' newer versions will be. So, Mark 5, verse 1. And they came over unto the other side of the sea into the country of Gadarenes. Gadarenes. Sorry, some of this stuff I won't be able to pronounce very well. You have to forgive me. Sometimes I do when I do that though. Why though? It smells funny when I do that, so I don't do it too often. Gives it a weird smell. Um. So, and when he come out of the ship, immediately there met him out of the tombs a man with a unclean spirit, who had his dwelling among the tombs, and no man could bind him, no, not with chains. Um, nice. Doof, what's up, brother? Because that he had been often bound with fetters and chains, and the chains had been plucked asunder by him, and the fetters broken in pieces, neither could any man tame him. And always night and day he was in the mountains and in the tombs, crying and cutting himself with stones. But when he saw Jesus afar off, he ran and worshipped him, and cried with a loud voice and said, What have I to do with thee, Jesus, thou Son of the Most High God? I adjure thee by God that thou torment me not. For he said unto him, Come out of the man, thou unclean spirit. And he asked him, What is thy name? And he answered, saying, My name is Legion, for we are many. And he besought him much that he would not send them away out of the country. Now there was there nigh unto the mountains a great herd of swine feeding. And all the devils besought him, saying, Send us into the swine, that we may enter into them. And forthwith Jesus gave them leave. And the unclean spirits went out and entered into the swine, and the herd ran violently down a steep place into the sea, and were choked in the sea. Nice. Let's see. We're at verse 14. We'll stop there for 1 second. AI is exactly that, artificial. Nice. All right. Amazing, you guys. We'll keep going. And they that fed the swine fled and told it in the city and in the country, and they went out to see what it was that was done. And they come to Jesus and see him that was possessed with the devil, and had the legion sitting and clothed and in his right mind, and they were afraid. And they saw it, and they saw it, told them how it befell to him that was possessed with the devil, and also concerning the swine. And they began to pray him to depart out of their coasts. And when he was come into the ship, he that had been possessed with the devil prayed him that he might be with him. Howbeit Jesus suffered him not, but saith unto him, Go home to thy friends, and tell them how great things the Lord hath done for thee, and hath had compassion on thee. And he departed and began to publish in Decapolis how great things Jesus had done for him, and all men did marvel. And when Jesus was passed over again by ship unto the other side, much people gathered unto him, and he was nigh unto the sea. Nice, you guys. Absolutely amazing. This older Bible is definitely very interesting how the text is different. We might we might read over this, and then we might read like the New King James, or um the NIV or something like that. Religion is a lie to control the stupid people. Amazing, Red. Well, brother, I'm stupid, man. You called me out. I'm definitely dumb. So thank you, brother. I take that as a compliment. Uncle Ween, did you enjoy the movie with Toby Maguire and Jake G? Man, loved it. It was so deep, you might say. Be yourself, not what someone wants you to be. Nice. Brothers. Well, I would say that, Red, I don't think a lot of people want me to be this or talk about this stuff with you guys. So if you stick around, Red Star, you'll probably see that it's very adversarially around here. Is that a word? adversarial around here. I don't even know if that's a word, but that's how it seems. Dropped a like off to keep trolling the live streams. Nice, brother. Amazing. Well, you can't troll us, man. We love having you. You are welcome here. See, Red says that's why they wrote it. Nice. Scott, there is wisdom in the words, no matter the outcome of the writer. Indeed. The wisdom comes from God. It comes from the Holy Spirit from within. The funk. Jesus died so you could live, my friend. If you truly submit to him and accept him into your life, then you will completely change. I'm not forcing anything, just spreading the good news. Brother, thank you very much. It is much appreciated. The Bible is pro-slavery. Well, that's interesting, Red. Um, but do you know what the Bible means by slavery? Do you think that they were talking about the slavery that the United States uh, partook in? Or is it a different kind of slavery, Red? I believe it's called indentured servitude. That was serving a master because you wanted to. It wasn't forced slavery. Slaves were, they wanted to do it. They volunteered to do it. So the Bible describes the relationship between the follower and God as a slave and master. That's right. An indentured servitude, 100%. I serve him. And if that's what you want to call it, I have no problem with that, man. I have no problem with being a slave to God, brother. Amazing. It is true, though, Red. You're right about that. I'm not denying any of that. It is spot on true. You are right about it. It's just that people have a different meaning of what slavery is now. Let's see. Anime fan, can I get a prayer? Absolutely. You guys, anime fan needs a prayer. Well, I don't know what you need a prayer for, so I'll just give you the same prayer that I would give anybody. The pretzels we fold ourselves into. And anime, um, let God give you the will to overcome anything in your path, and his will be done. Amen. Amazing. I can tell you this, anime fan, you can overcome absolutely anything. Through yourself, nothing is possible, but through God, all things are possible, you guys. Nice. Okay, let's see. Where were we here? We'll continue. We'll start back at 21. And when Jesus was passed over again by ship unto the other side, much people gathered unto him, and he was nigh unto the sea. And behold, there cometh one of the rulers of the synagogue, Jairus by name, and we saw him, he fell at his feet, and besought him greatly, saying, My little daughter lieth at the point of death. I pray thee come and lay thy hands on her, that she may be healed, and she shall live. And Jesus went with him, and much people followed him, and thronged him. And a certain woman, which he had an issue of blood 12 years, and had suffered many things of many physicians, and had spent all that she had, and was nothing bettered, but rather grew worse. When she had heard of Jesus, came in the press behind, and touched his garment. For she said, If I may touch but his clothes, I shall be whole. And straightway the fountain of her blood was dried up, and she felt in her body that she was healed of that plague. And Jesus, immediately knowing in himself that virtue had gone out of him, turned him about in the press and said, Who touched my clothes? And his disciples said unto him, Thou seest the multitude thronging thee, and sayest thou, Who touched me? And he looked around about to see her that had done this thing. But the woman, fearing and trembling, knowing what was done in her came and fell down before him, and told him all the truth. And told him all the truth. Nice. Amazing, you guys. And he said unto her, Daughter, thy faith hath made thee whole. Go in peace, and be whole of thy plague. While he yet spake, there came from the ruler of the synagogue's house certain which said, Thy daughter is dead. Why troublest thou the master any further? As soon as Jesus heard the word that was spoken, he saith unto the ruler of the synagogue, Be not afraid, only believe. And he suffered no man to follow him save Peter and James and John, the brother of James. And he cometh to the house of the ruler of the synagogue, and seeth the tumult, and them that wept and wailed greatly. And when he was come in, he saith unto them, Why make ye this ado, and weep? The damsel is not dead, but sleepeth. And they laughed him to scorn. But when he had put them all out, he taketh the father and the mother of the damsel, and them that were with him, and entereth in where the damsel was lying. And he took the damsel by the hand, and said unto her, Talitha cumi, which is being interpreted, Damsel, I say unto thee, arise. And straightway the damsel arose and walked, for she was of the age of 12 years, and they were astonished with a great astonishment. Oh, here they come. Yo, absolutely amazing, you guys. I don't know if I caught that or not. Man, I don't know if I got that on there. I tried. Here comes another one. Here comes his partner. Well, maybe we caught it. Maybe we caught him. That's higher than usual, you guys. They usually wave to me. They like dropping in real low here. Okay. Let's see. Little Wes? Little Weston. Hey, dude, I'm 11. I was diagnosed with leukemia in August 2025. Can you please do a pray session for me? That was a pretty cool bird. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Yeah. Uh, Dear Heavenly Father, please give Little Weston the strength to overcome, heal him of his illness, and allow your will to be done. Amen. God bless you, Little Weston. You guys feel free to give your prayers to Weston as well. You guys, absolutely amazing, brother. Well, we love you, Weston. Okay, let's see. Where were we? We'll go back to 41. And he took the damsel by the hand and said unto her, Talitha cumi, which is being interpreted, damsel, I say unto thee, arise. And straightway the damsel arose and walked, for she was of the age of 12 years, and they were astonished with great astonishment. And he charged them straitly that no man should know it, and commanded that something should be given her to eat. Nice, you guys. What do you think about that? Hmm? Amazing. What do you guys think about that? Wait, did we just read? No, no, we were wrong. You guys, worst preacher ever. I know, right? My goodness. We just read from Mark and we were supposed to be reading from Matthew. So you'll have to forgive me. I don't read from the Bible, you guys. Actually, this is the first time. Uh Thieving. This is the first time I've read from the Bible on here ever. So forgive me. And I'm not a preacher. I'm not trying to preach. I'm reading the Bible, but I'm not preaching, brother. Just so you know. Now let's find Matthew, you guys. Let's start this all over again. Let's reset. My bad. Nice. Okay. We're reading from Matthew. Talitha Kumi is not a person, it means little girl. Yeah, well, it said damsel in the Bible here that I'm reading from, so. Nice. What's up, connoisseur? All right, we're starting over though. That was Mark. That was a mistake. That would be on me, and I admit that I was wrong. Thieving, brother, you are so right. I was wrong. You were right. God bless you. Thank you, brother. Okay. Matthew 5. Nice. And seeing the multitudes, he went up into a mountain, and when he was set, his disciples came unto him. And he opened his mouth and taught them, saying, Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. And by the way, I knew the whole time I was reading the wrong thing. I still read through it, even though I'm saying, man, this is not Matthew. What is going on here? I was absolutely confused by the whole thing, and I still went through it. That's how you can tell it's the first time I've ever done this. So nice. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Um, so I'll start over. And seeing the multitudes, he went up into the mountain, and when he was set, his disciples came unto him. And he opened his mouth and taught them, saying, Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are they that mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are ye when men shall revel you, when men shall, I don't know, is that revel? I don't know if that's, or is it revile? Men shall revile you and persecute you, and shall say all manner of evil against you falsely for my sake. Rejoice and be exceeding glad, for great is your reward in heaven, for so persecuted they the prophets which were before you. Nice. Ye are the salt of the earth, but if the salt have lost his savor, wherewith shall it be salted? It is there thenceforth good for nothing, but to cast out and to be trodden under foot of men. Ye are the light of the world. A city that is set on a hill cannot be hid. Neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel, but on a candlestick, and it giveth light unto all that are in the house. Nice, you guys. Uh, God wants you to be the light, you guys, for sure. He wants you to be the light. Um, Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till all be fulfilled. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments and shall teach men, so he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called the great in the kingdom of heaven. For I say unto you that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees, ye shall in no case enter into the kingdom of heaven. Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, Thou shalt not kill, and whoever and whosoever shall kill shall be in danger of the judgment. But I say unto you that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, Raka, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, Thou fool, shall be in danger of hellfire. Hmm. Yeah, you guys. Anger is the same as murder. When you're angry, you are a murderer. And the answer was given to me. Thanks. Amazing coincidence. Also, all the best, Little Weston. I have faith. All will be well. Nice. Amazing, brother. Matthew 5 teaches that true righteousness begins in the heart, prioritizing humble character and sacrificial love over outward religious legalism. You don't have to read it in that medieval lingo. Hey, man, this is the Bible I have, brother. How would you like me to read it, connoisseur? Would you prefer it be off of Google, or would you prefer it from a Bible that was printed before any man alive today was born? No one was alive today when this Bible was printed, so I think it's amazing, man. But yeah, I'm just reading it how it's written, connoisseur. At least attempting to. I'm absolutely destroying it, I'm sure, but I'm sure the Lord will forgive me for that. All right, now where was I? Oh yeah, here we go. We'll just read 22 again. But I say unto you that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, Raka, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, Thou fool, shall be in danger of hellfire. Therefore, if thou bring thy gift to the altar, and there rememberest that thy brother hath aught against thee, leave there thy gift before the altar, and go thy way. First be reconciled to thy brother, and then come and offer thy gift. Agree with thine adversary quickly, while thou art in the way with him, lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to judge, and the judge deliver thee to the officer, and thou be cast into prison. Verily I say unto thee, thou shalt by no means come out thence till thou hast paid the uttermost farthing. Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, Thou shalt not commit adultery. But I say unto you that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her hath committed adultery with her already in his heart. And if thy right eye offend thee, pluck it out and cast it from thee, for it is profitable for thee that one of thy members should perish, and not that thy whole body should be cast into hell. Nice. That's deep, man. Amazing. And if thy right hand offend thee, cut it off and cast it from thee, for it is profitable for thee that one of thy members should perish, and not that the whole body should be cast into hell. It hath been said, Whosoever shall put away his wife, let him give her a writing of divorcement. But I say unto you that whosoever shall put away his wife, saving for the cause of fornication, causeth her to commit adultery, and whosoever shall marry her that is divorced cometh adultery. Wow. Again, ye have heard that it has been said by them of old time, Thou shalt not forswear thyself, but shall perform unto the Lord thine oaths. But I say unto you, swear not at all, neither by heaven, nor it is God's throne, nor by the earth, for it is his footstool, neither by Jerusalem, for it is the city of the great king. Neither shalt thou swear by thy head, because thou canst not make one hair white or black. Nice. All right, let's see. What do you say here? Uh, so it's to be interpreted. It would be highly appreciated if you just interpreted it. No, no, it's for you to interpret. It's for God to interpret it to you, connoisseur. I'm just reading it. That is for you. I'll tell you what God interprets to me after we get done reading it. We'll definitely talk about it. And I don't mind. I'll go through and read either like the NIV version or New King James or something like that if you guys want. I'm just reading it because I just think it needs to be read. You know, connoisseur, I'm not into the Bible like that, man. But things needed to change, man. And sometimes when things need to change, you do things outside the box and you step out. And, I was seeking God for the answers and not myself. Of myself, I can do nothing, but through Him, um, all is possible. So that's what I did. Let's see. I agree it's a cool book, but it tends to go over people's heads when you just read it. That's why preachers have to go to school to become preachers. Most of the wordage goes over people's heads. Yeah. But again, if you just take the interpretation of another man, it's exactly what God doesn't want you to do, connoisseur. He doesn't want you to just take the interpretation of it. You can listen to it, and they may know it and they may not. There's no way that you could know that except through God, whether they actually know the true interpretation or not. And as you know, connoisseur, so many people come in here and interpret the Bible, and I don't agree with anything they say. So I don't know what to say about it, man. Again, I don't mind speaking, from my point of view, what God has revealed to me, but that's just for me and God. I can't say that that will be something that someone will like. They may hate it. They may absolutely hate it. But if I just read it and they interpret it, who knows what can happen? At least give them the opportunity, right? And something like this written in old text, who knows what it can unlock inside of you? I'm not sure. That's why I'm reading it. Let's see. Neither shalt thou swear by thy head, because thou canst not make one hair white or black, but let your communication be yea, yea, nay, nay. For whatsoever is more than these cometh of evil. I talk about that a lot. We discuss that so many times. I mean, there's very big significance in this, connoisseur, and I'm sure you know that because we talk about this chapter of Matthew so often with so much that we talk about is in exactly what we talk about in here. We just don't take it from the scripture like this. We talk about it, um, you know, through ourselves. Levi, Jesus died so you can live. Nice, brother. Amazing, Levi. Absolutely. Let's see. Ye have heard that it hath been said, An eye for an eye, and tooth for a tooth. But I say unto you that ye resist not evil, but whosoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him the other also. And if any man will sue thee at the law and take away thy coat, let him have thy cloak also. And whosoever shall compel thee to go a mile, go with him twain. Give to him that asketh thee, and from him that would borrow of thee turn not thou away. Ye have heard that it hath been said, Thou shalt love thy neighbor, and hate thine enemy. But I say unto you, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you, that ye may be the children of your Father which is in heaven. For he maketh his sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust. For if ye love them which love you, what reward have ye? Do not even the publicans the same? The publicans? Is that how you say it? Do not even the publicans the same? And if ye salute your brethren only, what do ye more than others? Do not even the publicans so? Be ye therefore perfect, even as your Father which is in heaven is perfect. Nice, you guys. Amazing. All right. My poor old Bible's falling apart. Now, we actually read two verses. I'll probably go back and just put it in the title so that way you guys can see that we read two because we read Mark because I am an absolute ding dong, but that's okay. Whatever needed to happen, it happened in that moment and it's just fine. Let's see, connoisseur. It's acceptable to interpret the Bible personally, but it is best done with caution, humility, and guidance from community history or scholarly resources to avoid misinterpretation. Yeah, connoisseur, I agree. Don't try and interpret it all yourself. But I think most people don't understand that. You're right about that. Most people don't. But it's not up to me to um I can tell them just like I'm telling you, which is I'm going to tell everybody. Don't interpret it yourself. Do not interpret the Bible yourself. Let God give you the wisdom from the Holy Spirit within. That's how you interpret the Bible. But you're right. But so many times, connoisseur, if I say, yeah, you need others to tell you, man, connoisseur, it ends up the other way so often because so many people, um, they get they get big into someone telling them what the truth is, and then they just believe it all. They never seek other answers for themselves. I appreciate your perspective. Nice. Yes. Connoisseur has a great perspective. He is a great friend to the channel, and he is well respected and loved here. So it is absolutely, absolutely true. Now, do you want me to go get? Well, no, I can't. Yeah, I guess I'll have to go grab my iPad or something. I guess I'll go grab my iPad and then we can read it again. Um, and I don't know. What do you guys prefer? What text or what interpretation do you guys prefer reading in? New King James, NIV? You tell me. I'll be right back. Grab the pad. You guys, did you guys see the A10s? Did you guys see the A10s that flew over? I need to look. Can I get that? I don't know if I can get YouTube brought up on here because the YouTube app doesn't work on my iPad anymore. So, it's ridiculous, man. They basically force you to have to buy a new device. What a bummer. Let's see. I'm not either. You clearly are. Told you, connoisseur. You ain't fooling nobody, man. These guys call you out immediately, brother. Holy cow. I guess you're talking about him anyway, Scott, but that's hilarious. Same thing I tell connoisseur all the time. I'm like, connoisseur, you are one of God's greatest warriors. Let's see, connoisseur, I've been turkey hunting for the past few days, so I've been missing the Toots lives. Yeah, nice, brother. Well, you're here. We did one early because it just the late night fellowships have been devolving, and uh, you know, instead of, you know, like trying to change in another way, I just thought that maybe we just mix it up, bring in some new, fresh people and some different people, and just see if we can get some different perspective in. Oh no, I mean knowledgeable. Oh, okay, gotcha. Knowledgeable. Okay, I got you, Scott. Nice. He truly is one of God's greatest warriors, though. I do. I always say that about him for sure. Every time he's in here. God bless him. I love him because he's a perfect example of someone that, even if they don't follow the word, they still try and be an example. They still try and be the light, which is what we just were talking about there in Matthew. And I think that's absolutely amazing about Connoisseur. Even though we don't agree on everything, it is absolutely amazing. I got a beautiful Tom Monday and a 55-pound coyote this morning. Nice. A little hen just came through the yard a minute ago. I got a little video of it. But then those A10s, Ace, do you guys should rewind the stream and see if man, I need to do it. I'll just do it. Never mind. I'll do it. We need to see if those A10s, if I caught them. I tried to grab my phone and show them. You guys, they have been so much lower than that over a couple of A10 planes flew over the top of the house here real low. And I grabbed my phone and tried to angle it up at him over my shoulder. I might have caught him, you guys. So it was like 20 minutes ago, probably something like that. I'm gonna look for it real quick. And if I find it, I'll tell you when it was. Man, I don't know if I got that on there. Yeah, let's see, about the 25-minute mark. And them that were with him, to me. Wait, no, what is it? Was of the age of 12 years. Hold on. I think that's the opposite. I think it's 25 minutes back. Oh yeah. Oh, oh, it looks so far, man. Absolutely amazing, you guys. I don't know if I caught that or not. Man, man. Well, maybe we caught it. Maybe we caught him. I think I missed the second one. Here comes another one. Here comes a partner. Oh, yep, there he was. I got him a little bit. They're both on there. Brrr. Yep, that's right. Brrr. Well, maybe we caught it. Nice. Maybe we caught it. That's higher than. They were very loud. All right, so now back to what we were doing. Back to the Bible. Yeah, which by the way, Scott, normally we do not read from the Bible on here. Well, we do read a lot of scripture because other people put scripture in the chat. And so I read it because I read everybody's chat. But other than that, I usually don't even have a Bible out with me. I usually do everything that we do here is from the heart. And Connoisseur knows he does say that it's best that I interpret it, but I'm always interpreting every single day, and that always doesn't work out. Some people do not like me interpreting, even though Connoisseur wants me to, and I agree, and I do every fellowship, you guys. I interpret the Bible, except I don't do it through the Bible that way. I give you what God has revealed to me inside. I'm not saying that's not in the Bible. Most everything that I look up that I've learned, and through, every way that you learn, through people, through church, through the word, through gospel, through, everything. Um, but it's never been me just sitting down and reading the Bible to get that. And, you know, when I first overcame and I went and forgave and God forgave me and he gave me that discernment, man, it totally changed me. What a big difference it was. And so then I started to realize that when I let go of thinking that I know anything at all and let God take over, man, he shows me everything. He shows me the truth behind it all. And that's why then once I understood what was going on, that's why we started this fellowship. So that way we can talk about this, you guys, because so many people just through gaming, we were talking about it, and I could see that it was, helping people in the right way, not helping people like we get something from helping, but helping them by pointing them back to the Father so they can look within, so they can seek the answers within. Ace is out of here later, buddy. See you, Ace. All right, so now back to what I was doing here. I think probably like the New King James is probably easily readable, or what do you think? What do you think, connoisseur? You are so knowledgeable of the different versions of the word. Which one do you suggest, connoisseur? Tell me now, connoisseur. Tell me. 5. Matthew 5. We won't read Mark again. I already made that mistake, you guys. You want NIV? It's muy internacional. Muy internacional. This connoisseur doesn't want to tell me. He's like, figure it out yourself, bro. Figure it out yourself. All right. So, Matthew 5. Now, when Jesus saw the crowds, he went up on a mountainside and sat down. His disciples came to him, and he began to teach them. He said, Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they will be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they will inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they will be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they will be shown mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they will see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they will be called children of God. And blessed are those who are persecuted because of righteousness, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. What do you guys think about that? You guys understand that, right? We clear about what Jesus was saying there? The people who were free of the ego, you guys. You can sum every single one of those things that he spoke of there, of being not about self, but of being about God, uh, not being from the ego. Every one of those things is a selfless act, an act of faith. Blessed are those who are poor in spirit, you guys. What does he mean that they're poor in spirit? Connoisseur, what's he talking about? Connoisseur says Romans 3:28, for we maintain that a person is justified by faith apart from the works of the law. James 2:24, you see that a person is considered righteous by what they do and not by faith alone. Nice, brother. Very well said. And so at first glance, you might think that Romans 3:28 and James 2:24 contradict, but they don't when applied in context and who was being addressed. Nice. Keith, what's up, brother? Hey, if any of you guys want to come on, you guys, I got it set up for you. Maybe someone else wants to come on and read. When you guys want to come on and read Matthew 5 and we'll talk about it. Maybe you guys connoisseur, why don't you come on, brother? Keith! Keith is in the house. Nice. Nice. Well, we'll just keep discussing it till you guys get in here. I can later get in dinner. Nice, brother. Yeah. So, but the ones that Jesus spoke of here were the ones that didn't have the faith at the time, not the ones who had it, but blessed were the ones who were poor in spirit that didn't have that faith. The ones who mourn, the ones that are sad for no reason. They don't need to be sad. Um, the ones who are meek, the ones who are simple and don't want for more above their means, those who hunger and thirst for righteousness. Yeah, I think he pretty much covers everybody there, doesn't he? The merciful, pure in heart, peacemakers, and those who are persecuted because of righteousness. Nice. Blessed are you when people insult you, persecute you, and falsely say all kinds of evil against you because of me. Rejoice and be glad, because great is your reward in heaven, for in the same way they persecuted the prophets who were before you. Yep. Dave is making me a pizza. Dave! What kind of pizza you making you? Oh, speaking of which, you guys, we're fasting. I have not eaten in, well, over 24 hours. She's gonna make mucklucks. Oh, nice. Out of your Quixote? Amazing. Quixote. Yep. And connoisseur, I think that, you've probably seen that a lot. Man, when we speak the truth in here, people do not like it. I'm not sure why they don't like it, but I guess it's just, I always tell people that you should feel nothing in here. You guys, if we talk about something and you think I'm a liar or you think whatever, any of the names that, I get called in here, um, why would you feel anything about it at all? Why would you not just say, I mean, it is 100% the teachings of Christ to just say, calm down, Keith, it's normal to just say, forgive them, Father, they know not what they do. Why would you, other than just telling them, right? You could tell them, you'd say, hey, man, I don't know. I don't think what you're saying is right, but, you know, it's not me, it's you. And then just forgive them. They know not what they do. And you would just move on. I can't understand how people get so wrapped up in it. And, well, I guess I can understand. It's just hard for me to understand how they could be, think that they have such deep faith and yet they think that it's the right thing to do is just keep on and keep on about something over and over and over, all the way till the cows come home, you guys. They don't stop no matter what. And they're always pointing the finger to the other side. They'll always say, if you were to say, hey, you guys, you're getting into your ego or whatnot, they point the finger back at you, you know? So it's pointless to argue with people like that. It is just two devils fighting. And especially through what happened yesterday, I see that there's no point in even going over stuff like that anymore. So we probably will just we might comment on their first comment, but if they keep on and stuff, we're not going to engage with that anymore, you guys. Let's see. Humans have become so untrustworthy. It doesn't matter what you tell them. People have to experience life and interpret it for themselves. Humans have a bad reputation now. Nice, connoisseur. Scott says, I appreciate you reading and everyone's information. I sub, so we'll see you around. You are good people. All the best from Scotland. Ciao. Nice, Scott. Absolutely amazing, brother. Well, welcome to the family. You're always welcome here, brother. All love, no judgment. Anytime you want to come and fellowship and hang out with this man, you are more than welcome. God bless you, Scott. Have an amazing day. I don't know what time it is there, but have an amazing day or night. Be good, Scott. Let's see, kind of says Titus 3:5, not by works of righteousness, which we have done, but according to his mercy, he saves us by the washing of regeneration and renewing of the Holy Spirit. Nice, Kenneth. Amazing, brother. Um, Absolutely. Whenever someone offends you or someone comes after you guys, rejoice and be glad about it, man. Be glad to see it. That's what God wants you to do. God, whenever someone comes after you and attacks you, and you don't get angry, that's perfect. God wants you to be able to see what's going on inside of people. That way you can rejoice in the knowledge that you have the discernment of that you can discern that what's going on inside of them and that you're not getting angry about it because you know what's in them. And that is absolutely amazing, you guys. That is one of the greatest gifts from God is that discernment that he gives you. Connoisseur says, Michael can't hide from me. Are you saying Kenneth is Michael? Uh-oh. Look out. Um, Me and David were talking about that last night because Clark was in the chat. Clark Kent was in chat, but Michael Knight, he didn't show up. But it was funny. Michael Clark, he must have been on one last night because he started saying things that he says all the time as Michael. And then it really showed up. The whole thing where he asked, "Have you ever done this? Have you sinned? Have you lusted? Have you done?" And Michael does it all the time, and then Clark comes in and does it. Too funny, Michael. I love you, brother. You come with any identity you want to come with. You guys come here, man. I don't care what identity you come with. I don't care if every day you make a new YouTube account to come here because you don't want to feel like it's the same one every single time, you guys. Do that. It's absolutely fine. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Keith. Nice. Yeah. Be glad that God has given you that ability to see that and then let them attack you. You want for it. That's why, you guys, that's why I keep coming back here, man. I want to everybody see not just me, but I want other people to see how we're attacked so that way they can see that in that moment too. I think it's great when we allow people to come in here and attack us. It's not just about me because I've overcome you guys. Although I want to go through it, I want to feel all of it. I want to sit in the emotion of it and have no reaction to it and overcome it. I want you guys to see it. More than anything, I want you guys to see that you can be attacked and still give only love to people. That perfect love. The truth comes with that, and they may not like the truth, but you don't hate them. No matter what, at the end of the day, you love them and they're always welcome in your home, man. Isn't that amazing, you guys? Beautiful. Salt and the light. Okay, so let's see. You are the salt of the earth, but if the salt loses its saltiness, how can it be made salty again? It is no longer good for anything except to be thrown out and trampled underfoot. You are the light of the world. A town built on a hill cannot be hidden. Neither do people light a lamp and put it under a bowl. Instead, they put it on its stand, and it gives light to everyone in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others, that they may see your good deeds and glorify your Father in heaven. I mean, you guys, that's what we're doing here, brother. 100%. That is exactly what we're doing here. We are letting our lights shine. And That's what God, calls us to do. But beyond that, it's nothing else. I don't have to try and force anybody to do anything. Nobody has to be here. Everybody comes and goes as they please, and it's absolutely perfect that way. And it's on them. The onus is on them to come in here. I just provide the option for them. I'm just here pointing the way back to the Father, being the light. That's it, you guys. Um, we are the salt of the earth. If salt loses its saltiness, it is useless. He's telling you you're not losing your salt, you guys. You're the salt of the earth. That can't change. You cannot change that perfect nature that you have that's God's nature. You just are overcome with Satan, and so you're in his nature. But it's not you. Your perfect nature is still within you that was from God, that God's nature. And so you will never lose your saltiness, you guys, because otherwise you'd be good for nothing. You couldn't lose your spirit. Couldn't happen. You couldn't lose that God's nature. It can only be hidden because you are of your own. Of ourselves, we know nothing, but through God, all things are possible. So, nice. The fulfillment of the law. See, it says, do not think that I have come to abolish the law or the prophets. I have not come to abolish them, but to fulfill them. For truly I tell you, until heaven and earth disappear, not the smallest letter, not the least stroke of a pen will by any means disappear from the law until everything is accomplished. Therefore, anyone who set aside one of the least of these commands and teaches others accordingly will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever practices and teaches these commands will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I tell you that unless your righteousness surpasses that of the Pharisees and the teachers of the law, you will certainly not enter the kingdom of heaven. What do you guys think about that? When um when Jesus was speaking of the law there, he wasn't speaking of the law of the town. He was speaking of the law of Kenneth, if you want me to read it, just copy and paste it up there. I'll wait or write it out, whatever you got to do. But I'm on an iPad that's like it's barely hanging on, and I don't want to jump back and forth. So just copy and paste it up there, Kenneth, and I'll read it, man. No problem. I appreciate it, man. You put in the effort, I'll put in the effort, brother. Um. So yeah, but Jesus wasn't speaking of like the law as in um government. He was speaking of the laws in the Bible, the Old Testament, you guys. He didn't come to abolish the Old Testament. He came to fulfill the prophecies of the Old Testament, you guys. And yeah, and until heaven and earth disappear, not the smallest letter, not the least stroke of a pen will by any means disappear from the law until everything is accomplished. So everyone will have the chance, you guys. He's saying everyone will have the chance. Okay, sorry. It just says in Galatians 3 and how the old covenant law still applies. Okay, nice, brother. Nice. I'm telling you, if you type it out, I'll read it. No problem. I don't know how long it is, but if you copy and paste it, do it in sections, whatever you got to do. I mean, I'll read it. No problem, you guys. And I'll try and go back and forth to catch it in between there too, Kenneth. So. I know that a lot of scripture backs up other scripture, just like what you're saying, and so it doesn't offer that in here. That would be cool if it did. It should offer the scriptures that back it up underneath, and then we would talk about those too. Maybe there's another Bible, you know, website or something that does, but I'm just on the first one that came up in the list. So because connoisseur wouldn't tell me which Bible to read from. Oh, so Ken says, well, unfortunately, don't know Michael, and this is my first time here, and I use my real name instead of chat, and don't hide. Nice, brother. Well, I tell everybody my name is Lucas, so you can call me Lucas. You don't have to call me Toots. A lot of people do, but it's just fine. Nothing wrong with using your whole name. The only reason that I don't have my name on here is just because we didn't start as a fellowship, channel like this. We started as um, a gaming channel. So, oh, Keith, my guy, thank you, brother. Keith, with the $2 super chat, like and subscribe. Thank you, brother. Amazing. Appreciate you, Keith. Wow, thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. Constance, the Bible uses uh phenomenological language, I hope I said that right, that proves the writers only used the scientific information that they had access to, which was extremely minimal. They were just trying to be convincing. Nice. Well, I guess it was effective, huh? Very convincing. Yeah, and so also what he speaks there in 19 is that um, if you teach of the teachings, but you don't, your actions don't represent that, then you will not be sought upon in the kingdom of heaven. But if your teachings are, if your doings match your teachings, then you will be sought upon as the greatest in the kingdom of heaven. So it still says both, though, are in the kingdom of heaven, or at least spoken of in the kingdom of heaven. So that's interesting, isn't it, you guys? That the teaching, the one who doesn't do, but and they're still spoke of, but just not in the same light. So it's very interesting. Bunker says, "Hello, Robert Downey Jr. Nice, brother. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Very kind words." Let's see. It says 319. Why then the law? I don't know what that says. Guilt was added because of transgressions until the offering should come to whom the promise had been made, and it was put in a place through angels, joy, and an intermediary. I guess that's, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. A couple of, spelling. I tried to read through that as best I could. If it wasn't exact, I apologize. Comes from salt of the earth type phrases. They thought we were made of dust. Well, I think was that what they thought, or they thought that um you mean like scientifically? Oh, I see what you're saying, connoisseur, with talking about that scientific thinking that we're made of dust. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting, brother. I get what you're saying. Okay, now an intermediary implies more than one, but God is one. Is the law then contrary to the promise of God? Certainly not. For if a law had been given that could give life, Toots also looks like Rick Glassman if he smoked cigarettes. Cigarettes. Sorry, copy and pasting. You're fine, brother. Take your time. There's no rush. We'll wait until we get done and then we'll move on to the next one. Oh, see, 324. So then the law was our guardian until Christ came in order that we might be justified by faith. Guess I didn't think about it. I do have a Bible sitting right here, but it's, you know, old text. But now that faith has come, we are no longer under a guardian, for in Christ Jesus you are all sons of God through faith. Nice, brother. Amazing. I'm guessing what you're getting at there, or what you're saying is the law was fulfilled, so that was fulfilled, so they don't have to do the old sacraments anymore. They don't have to do sacrifice and baptism and um the other things that that they had to do in the Old Testament because Jesus came to fix all that and fulfill it. You can tell me if you mean something different by that, but and now through faith alone you are saved by the grace of God. So you are no longer under the old laws of the Old Testament, under the laws of the Old Testament. You are no longer under that law. You have been renewed new. Your heart has been changed to a new heart, you guys. Nice. All right, well, I'll keep going. Okay. I think we're on Matthew 5:21 now is where we're at. You have heard that it was said to the people long ago, you shall not murder, and anyone who murders will be subject to judgment. But I tell you that anyone who is angry with a brother or sister will be subject to judgment. Again, anyone who says to a brother or sister, Raka, is answerable to the court, and anyone who says, you fool, will be in danger of the fire of hell. Oh, let's see. It kind of says it's saying that the law was put into place to lead us to Christ by pointing out our sins and showing we need a savior. Once one comes to Christ, we are no longer under that law. Nice. I'm pretty sure we're saying the same thing there. And I agree. So amazing. Yeah. So yeah, so 21 there is 21 and 22 um is basically likening anger with murder, you guys. Anyone who has anger is a murderer. If you have hatred, you are the same as a murderer. You are no better than a murderer if you are angry, you guys. Anger is murder. Connoisseur says there are over 47,300 distinct Christian denominations and traditions globally. Schism is a natural function of consolidated cultures. Who's right? Nobody knows. Nice. Well, in that way, connoisseur, some may know, but it may not be able to be proven to most. That doesn't mean they don't know, though, brother. But it may not be able to be proven, in which case someone else may not believe it. And so, if nobody believes me that I know, do I know still or not? That's pretty deep, huh? If I know, but nobody believes that I know, do I still know? Or because nobody else believes it, then I don't know? Very interesting. Yep. So, and you tell me, what's Raka, connoisseur? RACA? Connoisseur is so good at giving us the info on these words and stuff. I look to him for that. Or someone else can tell us what Raka is. But I'll continue. Therefore, if you are offering your gift at the altar and there remember that your brother or sister has something against you, leave your gift there in front of the altar. First go and be reconciled to them, then come and offer your gift. Nice, you guys. Man, that's deep, huh? First go and be reconciled to them. Man, what do you guys think? Go and forgive them. If you bring a gift for your brother, which is the word of God, you bring that gift and your brother sister has something against you, forgive them for it and still give them the gift. Forgive them, give them that gift, and then don't think about it anymore. It's done. Just do it and be fine with it. Settle matters quickly with your adversary who is taking you to court. Do it while you are still together on the way, or your adversary may hand you over to the judge, and the judge may hand you over to the officer, and you may be thrown into prison. Truly, I tell you, you will not get out until you have paid the last penny. Don't hold grudges, you guys. Holding a grudge against someone, it will keep you, it'll put you in hell. Let go of it as immediately. As soon as something happens, if you see that you're angry, immediately let go of it. Otherwise, you will be judged, you guys. Don't let anger do that to you. Let's see. It means contempt. Okay, nice, brother. Amazing. Let's see. Kenneth says exactly, which is why even the Apostle Paul warned about these different denominations in his epistles. Yeah, and I always say, Kenneth, that's why we're not into religion, you guys. I'm into God. I believe in God, and I believe that Jesus Christ, the Son of God, that came and died for our sins, and the teaching of Christ is the way to God. Now, other than that, um, I don't get into the religion side of it. I'm not, God isn't into religions. I'm not into religions. You can call me a Christian if you want, because I do follow the teachings of Christ, but I am not a Christian as in a religious style Christian. So if you guys are looking for that, you are definitely in the wrong place for that. We are not that here, man. We want to stay out of religion because we want to be about God. I don't believe in religion, you guys. I believe in God. Raka is a derogatory term. Thar is the same as calling somebody worthless. Okay. Nice, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. See, you guys are teaching me, man. This fellowship, it's for me too, you guys. It's not just for you guys, but it is also for me. Constable said, Kenneth, you're preaching to the choir. I know the truth, and the truth is nobody knows. I refuse to fake it to make it. I'm also prepared to face any consequences for thinking this way. But that's interesting, connoisseur. That's very interesting. If I don't know, if you don't have any faith, why would you think there was any consequences? If you have no faith, isn't that kind of the same as no consequences? If you think there are consequences, then you're kind of saying you do have a little bit of doubt that there is faith. Not that you don't know, but you actually do know. I don't know. What do you think about that? Maybe I'm looking into it too much, but it seems interesting, brother. Let's see. Kenneth says, yes, being a Christian and following a religion are two separate things. Nice, brother. Kenneth, I'm glad you see, man. God bless you, brother. Not everyone has that. Although many are called, few are chosen, Kenneth. So true. Look at how many are called to religion, how few see that, brother. So be thankful that God has shown you to see that, man. That's deep. Connoisseur, but one thing I have learned is Christians are mean and always use the same BS in every debate. I mean, they definitely will use scripture against you, you guys. Bible thumping Christians in that way, religious church going Christians in that way, they are some of the most judgmental people out there, man. They judge and they judge and they judge. And that's why you can't be amongst them if you don't agree with them. If you don't agree with them, they judge you. Instead of just saying, and that's why we don't want to do that here. That's why everybody's welcome here, because I'm not the one judging, you guys. I leave that for God. I want everybody to have the opportunity to hear, have the opportunity to overcome. Why would I deny anybody the opportunity to overcome? This is fellowship. This isn't about me. This isn't about religion. It's about God, you guys. Isn't that crazy? Why? I don't understand why they do that to people. I don't understand why the churches have gotten so far from God that they'll push people away. And it's not just churches. I talk about this too. Some YouTube ministries I watch. They ban people. They just steady ban people on there. As soon as someone comes in and says something they don't like, they ban it. And I don't understand that. Isn't that what we're just speaking about here in Matthew 5, you guys, right? Isn't that what we're just talking about? Is that if you have anger from somebody, you're no different than a murderer, you guys. Why do they let that anger them? Why can't they see that whatever's going on in the chat doesn't affect them at all? And if somebody else in chat is affected by that, then they need to overcome that. That's good for them to overcome. I can't understand it, you guys. I don't see the point in when you're trying to spread the word of God of keeping people away from that word. Doesn't make sense to me. It seems like the opposite. Kenneth says there are so many lives here on YouTube of some who claim Christianity, but they are so negative and hateful towards others. It's a breath of fresh air to see a good talk about faith here. Nice, brother. Amazing. That's what we want, man. We want to be able to have an open discussion for all people to come and feel that when they leave here, no matter whether they agree with us or not, they are truly loved. They are loved with that perfect love, God's love, which is no hatred in our hearts for anyone. And maybe in them, because that's what changed me. I'm going to tell you this, guys, right now. I will testify. What changed me is seeing that perfect, unconditional love in another man. And man, I had never seen it before, you guys. I was, I tell you, I'm 42 years old and had never seen perfect love before. I had never seen God's love. And as soon as I saw it, it changed me. And in changing me, it made me, seek the truth, and it changed my heart. And God gave me a new heart, man. He changed it to a heart of love only. I have no hate anymore, you guys. And it's amazing. And that's the exact reason that we're doing this, is because that had such an impact and has changed my whole life. If one person was seeing that and was able to overcome what's in them, it's all worth it, man. It is all worth it. Nice, exactly, Keith. Welcome to Habitual Overcomers. That's what we are. That's what our members are. That's what our channel is. That's what our podcast is. Which we missed our first podcast um, in 23 weeks. Last week was the first week we didn't do it. I ended up having really bad storms here on the night of it, and we just said, instead of trying to force it in or something another time, let's just skip it. It's not even worth it, right, guys? It's no big deal. So we'll be back this week, I think, well, God willing, and the creeks don't rise. We'll be back this week for the podcast. So, anywho's, nice, you guys. Absolutely amazing. Let's see. Connoisseur says 47,300, and they all proclaim that they are right. That makes them all unbelievable. It's not hard to stay busy and be a good person. Nice, Connoisseur. Amazing, brother. Well, I agree. You are that, man. You're an amazing person. But but what I've concluded is that Christians have really bad thoughts. Unlike a normal person, if Christianity keeps them from acting on those terrible thoughts, I support it. Pray away. Yeah. You don't have any bad thoughts, connoisseur? You never have bad thoughts, brother? That's awesome, man. Where's the naked ones at? I think you're on the wrong website, Anima. You spelled that last part of that word wrong. Try again. Go back and check the autocorrect, change what you were looking for. You're gonna need to retype that back up. But trust me, you'll find it. If you're searching for it, you'll find it. Anima, you're gonna find it. I have faith in you. Although if you stay and stick around in here, um, you might not seek it anymore. I don't know if you're ready for that. Are you ready to not seek naked women? Would you rather fulfill what you're looking for instead of having to seek something over and over again forever? I know that's what fixed me, you guys. Man, I was so tired of having depression and anxiety and guilt and sadness and lust and loneliness. I was sick of it having it all the time, man. I had depression daily. I had thoughts of self-harm, but not even, it's not like I wanted to do it. It was just out of my control. I was like, "What?" I didn't understand what was going on. But now I do, man. Once you see, then you will know, you guys. Truer words have never been said. You must see what's going on inside you first. You must overcome that spirit of evil inside your head. The thoughts are not you. All thoughts are all lies all the time. That's why God said, bring all thoughts into captivity. Those thoughts are not yours, you guys. The thoughts in your head are of your father Satan. They are not God's. So don't listen to them. Oh, okay. All right. Back at it here. I don't have bad thoughts and don't twist thoughts into a basket. Okay. Nice, brother. I mean, like I said, Counselor, I just take you for your word, man. If you don't have bad thoughts, I would say you are one of like 1%, brother, that don't have bad thoughts. No, I'm not talking about those thoughts, connoisseur. I'm talking about the ones that you don't know that aren't yours. I'm talking about when you're sitting there, like you go to a shopping mall and a baby's crying and an image pops in your head of you running over and kicking the baby. That's the thought I'm talking about. Do you want to kick babies? Or is that just something that's totally out of your control? I'm not talking about the thoughts that you go into. Once that initial thought happens, then you can go into it and you can feed into the thought. And then you start having that conversation with the empty chair in your head. But I'm talking about that first thought that comes for absolutely no reason. What is the deal with that one? Where does that one come from? Because you play into it. As soon as the first one comes, we feed into it. And that's why we think it's us. That first thought comes, then we talk to it, we feed into it, and then next thing you know, we think that's ourselves we're talking to in there, but it is not us, you guys. Uh, I'm back. Hey, David's back. Nice, brother. Welcome. How's it going? We're just reading. We're reading Matthew this time instead of Mark, David. First of all, and we've read from the old, more, I don't know what you would call it, the more ancient text word, and now we're reading the New International Version. So we're still going over it. He says, "Yeah, no, that's not ever ran through my mind, and that's my point. I think Christians are just that way." Well, I wasn't a Christian when that was happening, is what I'm saying. That had nothing to do with Christianity. Zero to do with Christianity. It didn't have anything to do with God. Empathy goes a long way if you truly possess it. Um, okay. Goes a long way in the way of what? So he kind of says, Apostle Paul said, I wrestle daily with the flesh, which flesh is another word used for sin. Yeah, yeah, of course. Sin is of the flesh, Kenneth. I agree with that 100%. Sin is of the flesh. It is not of your spirit. Your spirit is pure, but Satan's got us in the mind, man. And our sin is of the flesh. That's why when we drop our bodies, we drop that with our bodies. So. But we don't drop our life. We have everlasting life. Let's see. Connoisseur says, have I heard a baby crying in public? If anything, I would think of a way to help or get the people around me to accept the fact that babies cry. Right. And I understand that. And that's what most people would come to. But I'm talking about the thought that pops in that's out of your control. So it's not that one. Okay, let's see. Can we think of something else, you guys? We'll come to one, Connoisseur. We're going to come to one. Let's see. What about a good-looking gal at a pool is wearing a tiny little bikini, and you just have a thought of, you know, infidelity in that moment. And I'm sure you're going to say that that has never happened to you one time, that you've never had a bad thought about a woman once, ever once. You've never had uh, a um, a like a thought of fornication of a woman, a lusted. You've never lusted. Thoughts come from the heart. That's weird. WPS. Thoughts come from I can if you I will grant you that if you are in the fallen state, that your heart is in that place of thought as well. But they don't come from there. They come from Satan. Thoughts come from Satan. All thoughts are all lies all the time. Bring all thoughts into captivity. They're not originally from the heart. It's just that in the fallen state, you bring them into your heart. But after you're out of the fallen state, they're not, thoughts aren't even in you anymore, WPS. They're of Satan. Once you overcome, you will definitely see. Oh, okay. Let's see what David say here. I'm going through some amazing things. My wife and I woke up and day was trying to wonky, and I just said, "All right, I give it to you, Lord." And out of nowhere, my wife says, "What's prevail?" It just popped in my head. Nice, brother. And so she said, "What's prevail?" It just popped in her head to prevail instantly when you were asking the Lord to overcome. Man, that's deep, brother. That's nice. Comes for this isn't about me. None of this is about me. My next breath isn't even for me. Selflessness is the key to happiness. My mind doesn't work like that. I've tried to explain it several times. The results just solidify my hypothesis. Well, I was just asking, let your words be yay or nay, connoisseur. Why are you reading too much into it? Connoisseur has never had one lustful thought his whole life, you guys. You know what? The more Connoisseur talks about it, could Connoisseur be Jesus, you guys? Could Connoisseur be the second coming of Jesus? He's never had a lustful thought over a woman. His mind doesn't work like that. He's never had a bad thought. He's never had a lustful thought. He's a good person. Um, what do you think, guys? Could Connoisseur be Jesus? I don't know that I've ever met a man that's never had a lustful thought. I may have met one that's overcome it, but I've never met one. So, connoisseur, you are better than any man I have ever met before in my entire life, brother. Oh, so you've lusted over a woman. So there you go. Did you have those lustful thoughts before you were wed? Yeah, I don't even think it matters. Lusting over a woman doesn't matter if it's your wife. You shouldn't lust for her. Lust is a sin, period. Even if it's your wife. Boom, got him. He's not Jesus, you guys. We got him. We got him, guys. We got the connoisseur. He's a sinner. Just kidding, brother. If I am Jesus, consider yourself abandoned. Nice. Yeah, see, you even admit you lusted over your wife, brother. You've had a bad thought. We can't go back now, connoisseur. That's it, man. Once you've seen now, you can never go back. Once he's seen, you must admit you're wrong, connoisseur. Ask for forgiveness so you can be forgiven, brother. Amazing. I knew we'd suss it out of you, connoisseur. Just took a little bit, brother. The truth will always show itself, won't it? Isn't that amazing? Always. You just have to look for it. Let's see. David says, one of my favorite prayers is that God make me like Jesus and he spiritually kicks my butt into shape left and right. So be careful what you pray for. We were just talking about that. We were talking about um, being the light, David. Matthew 5. This is why I was reading Matthew 5, and you guys will have to forgive me for reading Mark earlier, but this is why I was reading Matthew 5 is because it's so deep and all the stuff that we talk about, a lot of it is talked about here in Matthew 5. So, absolutely amazing, you guys. Okay, well, we'll keep just going. I'm just going to keep reading, you guys. Let's see. It's Matthew 5:27. You have heard that it was said, you shall not commit adultery. But I tell you that anyone who looks at a woman lustfully has already committed adultery with her in his heart. If your right eye causes you to stumble, gouge it out and throw it away. It is better for you to lose one part of your body than for your whole body to be thrown into hell. And if your right hand causes you to stumble, cut it off and throw it away. It is better for you to lose one part of your body than for your whole body to go into hell. Yeah, guys. I mean, God clearly wants you to cut your hand off and pull your eye out. I just thought that would be funny. I'm sorry. That was dumb. I apologize. Um, but yeah, just the thought, you guys. That's what God's saying here. He's letting you know that just the thought. It doesn't even take the act, but the thought itself is sin. That thought itself from Satan is sin. And the reason that that's an example is because that's in man. Man, because of what happened in the garden, He has made woman his God. Just like Eve made Satan her God, Adam made Eve his God. And it's been going on ever since. All the way through every single one. We make women our gods, you guys. We put our women above God. Let's see. Let's see, verse 31. It has been said, anyone who divorces his wife must give her a certificate of divorce. But I tell you that anyone who divorces his wife, except for sexual immorality, makes her the victim of adultery. And anyone who marries a divorced woman commits adultery. Yeah. Um, that woman was made a commitment to that man. So if she goes and be with somebody else, she's committing adultery too. That commitment doesn't end just because the other person wants to go. That commitment doesn't end. But also, if you divorce for lust of another, then you will be condemned for it. That'll be on you. You cannot divorce and then chase fornication. Otherwise, it was done in the wrong. It was done in sin. You guys. Let's see. Caleb said, "What's up? What's up, Caleb?" So every nation can't be saved? Well, it's not about the nation name, it's about the individual. Has nothing to do with the nation. There's no way that every nation can be saved because a nation isn't an individual. Why would you want to save the nation? The nation could be saved right now by the people of the nation overcoming the spirit of evil inside of them. But that's in the individual, you see? That's why you can't judge the nation by the individuals. Let's see. David said the new covenant also talks about spiritual Israel and the Gentiles being part of the spiritual Israel. Yeah, you guys are talking about stuff I don't know anything about, man. But facts aren't so much welcome here. Why are they not welcome? I don't know how you guys could think that everybody in a nation could all have the same heart. Oh, no. Yeah, no. It would be the children of God, nameless. You have it translated as Israelites, maybe, but it would be all the children of God, would be the correct translation of that, nameless. So biblically speaking, it would be all the children of God. It just happened to be in that area at the time, you know, where the holiness was happening. But it wasn't about uh, one nation. It was about the heart of man. That's right. WPS, you're right about that. Only through God. Only through God can you overcome. Through ourselves, we can do nothing, but through God, all things are possible. Thank you, WPS. Absolutely amazing, brother. Nameless says, where can I find that, sir? I'm new to the Bible. Exhibit A. Connoisseur will tell you. Nameless, I'm as new to the Bible as you are, brother. This is my first time reading the Bible in fellowship, you guys. I read a lot of scripture that you guys put, but I don't read the Bible like this normally. But I thought it was time for a change, you guys. I thought that this would be a great place to start so we could discuss it. Let's see. Verse 33, we're reading Matthew 5, or verse 33. Again, you have heard that it was said to the people long ago, do not break your oath, but fulfill to the Lord the vows you have made. But I tell you, do not swear an oath at all, either by heaven, for it is God's throne, or by the earth, for it is his footstool, or by Jerusalem, for it is the city of the great king. And do not swear by your head, for you cannot make even one hair white or black. All you need to say is simply yes or no. Anything beyond this comes from the evil one. You hear that, connoisseur? Let your word be yea or nay. That's not coincidental that that just happened, right? Just 2 seconds ago, we were talking about that. And I was just like, man, you just say no, brother. Don't have to get all into it. And then here you go. God's even telling you, you can just say no, brother. Isn't that amazing? Uh, let's see. You have heard that it was said, eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth, but I tell you, do not resist an evil person. If any slaps you on the right cheek, turn to them the other cheek also. And if anyone wants to sue you and take your shirt, hand over your coat as well. If anyone forces you to go 1 mile with them, go with them 2 miles. Give to the one who asks you, and do not turn away from the one who wants to borrow from you. Man, that's so deep, you guys. There's so much meaning in that one right there, in that one verse. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Everybody thinks that what they're given, they have to give back, you guys. It's not it. When someone gives you hate, you give them love. You must give them love. Do not resist that evil person. Let them come to you so you can go through it, so you can overcome, so you can face the devil, so you can face Satan, so you can face evil and overcome it. Do not resist them, you guys. Let it happen. Whatever they say to you, it's not physical. They're not actually speaking physical violence, which if that's fine. If you want to let somebody punch you, turn the other cheek, you tough. I ain't. But when someone says something about you, it's talking about the ego. It's talking about punching your ego. When someone slaps the left cheek of the ego, you turn to the right cheek of the ego. You let that ego take it all, so that way your ego can die. You must die the ego to be born again, the spirit of the Father. If anyone wants to sue you, hand them your shirt and your coat, including your wife's, guys. If you guys are going through divorce and she's jamming you up and she's taking your kids and she doesn't want you, don't fight it, you guys. Let it happen. Let so that way it can be dealt with properly. Do not get angry. Do not fight it. Just let it happen, you guys. Submit to it. It is not, you don't have the power to control it anyway. You must give it to God. So there's more to it than that, but also even that. Give to the one who asks you, and do not turn away from the one who wants to borrow from you. You guys, this is exactly what we talk about here. I don't go around chasing people to talk about this stuff. You guys come to me. You guys come here. You ask. I tell you. After that, it's up to you guys. The one that wants to borrow from you, they want that spirit. They want that love. They want God's love, and you need to give it to them. You guys. That's what God wants for you. Let's see. You have heard that it was said, love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I tell you, love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you, that you may be children of your Father in heaven. He causes his sun to rise on the evil and the good, and sends rain on the righteous and the unrighteous. If you love those who love you, what reward will you get? Are you not even the tax collectors doing that? And if you greet only your own people, what are you doing more than others? Do not even pagans do that? Be perfect, therefore, as your heavenly Father is perfect. It's amazing, guys. Be God, have God's nature. Christ had the nature of God. You should have the nature of God as well. Uh, you guys, you love your enemy. You love those who are your enemy. You pray for those who persecute you. We don't pray for our enemies anymore, you guys. We do not pray for our enemies. We only pray for ourselves, but we should truly pray for our enemies. Yep. And be and have God's nature as the children of your Father in heaven. Be the children of your Father in heaven. Have his nature, you guys, just like the Son of God. If you only love the ones who love you, you never loved at all, you guys. This is good stuff, you guys. It's very deep. If you only love the ones who love you, you never loved at all. You had nothing but hate. You either love all or you love none, you guys. Yep. Be perfect as your Father in heaven is perfect. Nice, you guys. Well, there you go. What do you think? Let me go back here and catch up on some comments to see what you guys are saying. Let's see. I gotta go way back. Gotta turn your heads, married guys. Look the other way. Why? What happened? What did I miss? Let's see. Caleb, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Sorry, I was reading scripture, so just getting caught up. David says, I can't relay the exact place of scriptures, but I can tell what the Bible says for the most part, and it says that Jesus is the only way to God. Amazing, brother. Counselor, why are some people stuck on the myth that all minds function the same? Please understand that people think differently. Christians have explained that they have sinful thoughts. Hmm. I don't know, brother. You're the only one that I've ever seen, connoisseur. I've only met one person ever in my whole life that says that they never had them. I've met many that say they've overcome, but I've never, ever, ever, not one time, not once, seen somebody who has never had them, brother. You are a true child of God. And don't speak for everybody else, connoisseur. You can't speak for others, brother. You can only speak for yourself. That's why I'm not speaking for you. That's why I'm not calling you a liar, is because I can't say what's inside of you. So, connoisseur, speak for yourself. You don't know if other people are different. Every single person in the world may be the same except for you. So just speak for yourself, brother. You can't see the hearts in the hearts of them. They could be lying to you. Even if you're talking about your wife and your kids, they could be lying straight to your face. You can't see into their heart. You can only see into your own heart, connoisseur. So you must only speak for yourself in that way. Synonymous, how is his name Jesus when there's no J in the Hebrew alphabet? Nice. Let's see. David says you must be reading the Sermon on the Mount. Jesus, Yeshua, same guy. Did you know that Joshua means Jesus too? WPS says Yeshua was his name. Sounds like Joshua's. Connoisseur, Jesus and Jose will be here Saturday to pick up some scrap metal. I'm talking to them. Oh, you mean Jesus and Jose? Nice. God bless them, man. Sam says Jesus is Caesar Borgia. Okay. WPS, I mean, Yeshua, sorry, dumb phone. No worries, WPS. No need to apologize, brother. Name says biblical speaking, Christ is black. Okay. Um, there says you're doing awesome too, so I'm really happy to see you reading the word. Keep it up. Hey, thank you, David. Appreciate you, brother. Very kind words, man. And you as well, my guy. I see you overcoming things just as much, brother. So God bless you. Now it says 2 Corinthians 11:4, for if he that cometh preacheth another Jesus, whom we have not preached, or if ye receive another spirit which ye have not received, or another gospel which ye have not accepted, ye might well bear with him. Okay? Amazing. Considers the Bible has not been rewritten, but it has been edited, translated, and modified thousands of times. Nice. WPS says, in my personal opinion, the King James Version is the OG go-to. Nice. That's different than the new King James Version then, right? There's a King James and then a new King James, I believe. Nice, WPS. Appreciate it. I've been reading from the New International Version, just so you guys know, is what I read from before. And then before that, I read from um, an American Bible Society Bible from 1895 is what the original. And I'm not sure, I guess. I'm not sure what they considered that. Translated out of the original tongues. So, anyways, yeah, nice. If you're reading the Bible in English, you're not reading the Bible right. It wasn't originally written in English. I think Connoisseur's right. I'm not going to argue with that. Then it says, so why is there a man calling himself Jesus when that's not his biblical name? Let's see, WPS says, yeah, I mean, I speak English though, so it's working for me. Nice. And that's the same answer for nameless, I believe, is um, it was translated to Jesus. So I don't think Jesus isn't going to care what you call him if you know who he is. You could just simply call him the Son of God if you wanted to. You don't even have to give him a name in that way, as far as I see. So everybody wants to put labels on everything. I think Connoisseur said it best with people putting labels on stuff. But it's in your heart. It's the change is in your heart, and God will see that, whatever name you want to use. But I will call him Jesus. It says we might be praising the Antichrist. Nice. Um, I would actually nameless. That's very interesting. I was thinking about that quite a bit. And if Jesus would have claimed to be God, I think that that would be more of a reality. I think Jesus would have went around proclaiming to everyone that he was God. Then that would be the situation. But I think Jesus even said, "I'm here to I'm here to uh, be a servant, not to be served." And so he came to speak of the work of the Father, not to be worshiped, you guys. He didn't want to be worshiped. But I would say, nameless, had that been the change, then you may be right in that. So, Counselor, Jesus was the Antichrist. He got people to worship him, send prayers to him, and focus on him. Now God ignores. He uses God's words as his own. He dropped his shield to take the sword. That's not connoisseur. That's completely inaccurate. I wouldn't even speak on this, but I just have to correct it. He didn't get people to worship him. Satan got people to worship Jesus, dude. That is so not true. Connoisseur is blatantly lying. Jesus clearly said not to worship me, you guys. You guys, Jesus said, it is not me, but the Father who works through me. He did not, Connoisseur. No, that is not true, brother. Not true. But Satan did do it. Satan have people worshiping him. I agree. Let's see, David says, I'm getting an iPhone 17 Pro. Catch you guys later. Oh, man. You want to just pop a second one on there, send it over, man. That'd be amazing. You got a 17 Pro, you guys. What is this thing? I don't even know what I got. I think mine's like a 14 or something. WPS says that is a false statement. Commentator. Let's see, connoisseur. Oh my God, my wife wants to try to cook some coyote. I'm gonna have to try it. Pray for me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Isn't there parasites in that meat, connoisseur? My logic is undeniable. This guy goes straight iRobot in everybody. Uh, yeah, isn't there parasites in that coyote meat, connoisseur? Let's see. WPS says the wisdom of the world is foolishness to God. Amazing, brother. Nice, WPS. I agree. Connoisseur says so. Christianity. Um, no, I don't think God is of the earth, connoisseur. So no, that couldn't be. Now, if you're talking about the religion side of it, yeah, they're super into earthly things. Those religious people, man, the further you get into that whole religious Bible thumping judgmental side of it, sure, but not true Christians, man. No, true Christians want nothing of this world. They can be in this world and not be of this world, connoisseur. And it says that's not authentic. King James Version 1611 is the way to go. Okay. AJ says New King James is an attempt to use modern English. King James Version with a Strong's Concordance is really the better choice. Nice, you guys. Now, this is good stuff, man. Appreciate all of you with this kind of information, man. I'm not biblically knowledgeable in that way, so you guys, you're truly helping me with this stuff. So I like to learn all about it. Nam says, he will, bro. A connoisseur drinking from one gourd and preaching that you have the best juice. Hmm. Okay. I think most people, connoisseur, have drank from the gourd of the flesh, which is what most people drink of that think it's amazing. And then they've drank from the gourd of God, and now they've overcome that of the flesh. And they don't care about feeling good anymore. They only care about feeling God. In that deep, facts, you are right. Jesus never claimed to be God, but Christianity says he is, hence the Antichrist. CWPS says the juice be quenching the thirst. Commentary, indeed. That's right. It quenches the thirst. It quenches it so good, I need not come back for more. My thirst is quenched. What thirst? Let's see. AJ says Antichrist is Lucifer cast down among us by God. He refused to be made human. Thus, as a supernatural being, not human, he will lie, claiming to the second coming, claiming to be here to rapture folks. Nice, man. Rapture folks away. AJ, that's really deep, brother. And um, I think your assessment is closer than most, man. Much closer than most. Let's see. JPS says, I just like the ye, thou, thus. Nice. Oh, yeah. And the wording, man, you should have heard that. I don't know if you were here earlier, WPS, when I was reading from this 1895 Bible, but man, some of that thee, thou, thus, and there's others, like saith and whosoever if, and there's a lot of cool words in there. So I actually really enjoyed reading from that Bible today. It was awesome, you guys. It was quite the pleasure, even though I read the wrong verse, right? You guys, I just want everybody to know, all right? So that way, all of you guys can judge me right now. And I read Mark 5 and didn't even realize what I was doing, you guys. Okay? I just want you all to know that I made a huge mistake at the beginning of the stream. I read Mark 5 instead of Matthew 5, and I'm okay with that, you guys. So I want you to know it. So now, if you have something, a feeling towards it, give it to me. I want to feel everything you guys have. I want to know I can go right through it. Connoisseur says bear, pork, fish, armadillos, all have parasites. I'll do some reading on the coyote meat. Yeah, and I think it has to do with because they eat like dead animals sometimes. Look into it, connoisseur. But I think I remember hearing about that because they eat um, you know, sometimes animals that have been dead for a long time, they can have certain parasites, but I don't and that might be wolves. It may not be coyotes, it may be wolves. I'm not sure. That could be wolves. So again, you'll have to check it out, brother. And there may be a time of year that it's okay because they were in the cold and the animals that were dead, they weren't spreading disease, and so the meat that they wouldn't be disease ridden, things like that. So Land Bible in the house. What up, brother? How are you doing? Even though it's L&P Bible. He's already told me that. I still call him Land Bible. Let's see. Christianity is the belief God came forth as a human to be with us and die for us. And Revelations prophecy, he will return in human form to execute judgment on us once and for all. Nice, Land. Connoisseur says, I thought we lost you to a relapse or something. Glad you're back. He was here the other night, Connoisseur. You might not have been here, but I talked to him the other night. I don't think last night. I think the night before. Yep. He's on the firm foundation. Nice, brother. God bless you. Oh, let's see. Comes says, why come the Bible got all this magic, but we ain't never seen no magic? Oh, I've seen magic. My goodness. The revelations that has worked inside me, connoisseur. Oh man, it is true miracles, man. But people expect miracles to be outside, but the miracles happen within us, you guys. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, when so you ain't seen magic before, brother? Yep, Copperfield. Oh yeah, that's right. Copperfield is an illusionist. That's not magic. My goodness. Amazing. Let's see. Earlier in the stream, we had a couple of um A10s fly right over. They look a little further in the on the camera, but we caught them. But they were close. I could see them in the cockpit. They were so close. And the one came, he was fully banked in a hard right turn. They come over the top of my house all the time. I'm telling you, one time they were so low that I could see each individual rivet in the plane. I could see the pilot. I could see what he was wearing. Um, I mean, it was amazing. They were so low. And they weren't going fast either. They were going kind of slow. It took them a long time. I heard them for like, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 minutes coming off in the distance. And they were so low. It sounded like construction work way off in this. I was like, man, is that someone's doing some construction out there, a big bulldozer or something? And it just got closer and closer. I was like, wait a second. And I didn't even realize what it was. So I didn't have the camera. Otherwise, I would have recorded it. Because I'm pretty sure I could have just reached up and high-fived him when he flew by. What's going on here, you guys? All right, nice. All right, well, I'm just going to go and get a drink and use the restroom. Also, guys, I don't know if I told you, but we are in the middle of a fast. I am, I don't know, over 24 hours into a fast right now. Haven't had any food and won't eat any until, I think we're going to go 48 hours. So tomorrow, a little before this time, I think I'm past 24 hours now, but tomorrow, a little before this time, I'll break my fast. Fasting and reading from the Bible? What is going on here, you guys? What is happening with Toots? He must have had revelation, you guys. What the? That ain't like Toots. Something's going on. Are the end times near? No one knows. Not the angels uh of the hour and the day. No one knows, not the angels or the Son, only the Father. Nice. All right. Well, I'm gonna run in and grab a drink. I'll be right back. I'll just leave this going, you guys. You guys can just enjoy the view. In fact, why don't we do this? Ah. What up, Charles Barklins? All right, sorry guys. Had to help my wife. I had to help my wife for a minute. She was struggling. She is also fasting, and I don't think she's ever fasted um, more than 24 hours before. So she was having a little hard time, and she had to overcome a little bit. And so now she's overcome, and she's back to good, you guys. I basically just explained to her. I said, you know, if if eating, if not eating is making you angry, then it's not worth it. If you can't overcome the anger, then just go ahead and eat. There's no point in doing this if you're going to be angry, is what I told her. So, and I think she saw that right there in the moment and overcame it right there in the moment on the spot, you guys. Isn't that amazing? She's gotten really good at that. That she can see. Just sometimes she needs, a little guidance, you guys. And that's what I'm here for. Just that little bit of guidance. All right, what all did I miss? You guys have a good time while I was inside? Let's see. Oh, yeah, you did. You guys, amazing. She's making pot roast and pot pies. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Why? Yeah, 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 yeah. So nice. Dress it up with Lowry's and it'll be straight. That I'm pretty sure WPS. That's what they did with beaver. My ex-wife's family, they used to go beaver hunting and bring home beaver. I'm pretty sure they just smothered it in Lowry's. It wasn't good. I did not like it. And they made like a stew, like some type of a beaver stew out of it. I never was a fan. Nice, you guys. I'm just scrolling through the comments. You guys were talking to each other. I'm not. I just looking for anything. Anybody was talking to me. So, yeah, pretty sure everywhere you can hunt coyote with no oversight, though. Yeah, as long as you're on your own property for sure, land. I'm pretty sure as long as you're on your own property, coyotes is fair game. It's part of the, animal farm animal protection deal or whatever. But I think some like wolves and stuff might be protected and stuff like that. I'm not sure. Something you'd have to look into. Oh, you hit him with a bow? Nice. Where's Ralphie at, man? Ralphie would love you, connoisseur. You guys would be high-fiving. He's big into bows. Yeah, bringing wolves back like the state didn't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, WPS, indeed. They did that with the deer here in Missouri. They uh they restricted hunting, really strongly restricted it in the 90s. And they tagged them, they really limited the tags. And now flash forward 10 years, 15 years, whatever it is, 20 years, geez, 25 years. Is super overpopulated. I mean, there is so many deer. It's running ramp. Now they're just throwing tags out. They can't hand out enough tags. And it's because they messed with that natural ecosystem. It was okay. It was fine to hunt them down to a smaller population. That was actually healthier for the deer. But they didn't realize that, man. It's those same thoughts people have, man. They thought, oh, we'll protect the deer by making, restricting the hunting of them. And instead they hurt the deer. They brought disease, they brought famine, they brought death. There isn't enough food. Now we have deer just running on the streets. It causes accidents. It's causing, and in towns, deer are now just running around in people's yards and towns everywhere. I mean, it's wild what they did. Absolutely wild what they did. less than 30 attacks on humans in the last 100 years. Connoisseur, that's funny. Um, my wife was talking about, um, she knew that a bunch of people had died at this pond she used to go to where she used to live, and, she's like, "Yeah, a bunch of people have died from snakes in there." She's like, "We couldn't go swimming in this pond or this lake." I think it was a big lake. She's like, "We couldn't go swimming in this lake because it was full of dangerous snakes that were killing people." And I was like, there's no snakes killing people in Missouri. What are you talking about? Like, we would have heard about that. She's like, "No, no, it's true." I was like, "All right, look it up and show me." And she looked it up. No snake deaths in that lake area. So it was absolutely hilarious. We had a great chuckle about it. But that's how stories get told. And she truly believed it because she had heard that someone told her as a kid, a family member, someone to keep her out of the water. She truly believed it, and she held that to be true her whole life. She would have swore on it, you guys, until I made her think about it for a second and rationally look it up, and she realized that, man, that's what happens, man. That's why you can't let, someone else teach you guys. Seek the answers within. Even if you get something from someone, you feel something from, you're like, "Alright, I understand that." Sit on it. Don't just accept it still. Let God show you. Let's see. Yeah, Lamb Bible, coyotes here, they run like 20, 30. I mean, it's insane sometimes. And when you hear them, man, it is wild when you hear a pack that big. Yeah, they definitely have some big packs around here as well. All the farmers around here hang them on their fences. There's two things farmers hang around here. It's coyotes and fish heads for some reason. I don't know about the fish heads part of it. Unless that's something to deter them as well. I'm not sure, but, I've seen lots of coyotes and lots of fish eggs hung from fence posts. I don't know, connoisseur. I mean, you better be a good shot because I've seen somebody with just a dog was getting attacked by a pit bull, and, I think it might have been a 380 though and not a 9, and, I think he shot I think he shot him, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times at least, including in the head, and that dog was still coming at him. It is wild animals' survival instincts, man. It is crazy. It got so bad that it affected him. He's like, "Man, I don't ever wanna have to go through that again." He hadn't experienced how, animals can cling to life when, when it's not a kill shot. And so, it affected him pretty bad. It was attacking a kid, though. I mean, it's not like he didn't do the right thing or whatever that he felt he had to do. I'm just saying that, uh, he didn't realize, how that would affect his spirit. Yeah, land, we have, mountain lions here sometimes as well. Many have been spotted. They're always putting them on the, like, I don't know, there's some local area Facebook page that they post them on or something, so fasting isn't safe for people with the diabetes. Just keep that in mind. Which type of diabetes? Are we talking about type 1 or type 2 adult onset diabetes? Lan says, I got a Ruger 20 millimeter Ultra Manly SPF 50, a Glock, and AR-15. So, what's a 20 millimeter Ruger? I guess I don't know what a 20 millimeter is. And is that a Springfield 50 cal you're talking about? Nice. I can't decipher your guys' code sometimes. is the LC 10 millimeter PCC. Oh my god, it's amazing. Get one, highly recommend. Um, I have a couple Rugers, but I think the 1022 is the best Ruger ever produced. But if you are, if you live on the land, connoisseur, I'm sure you understand the value of having a rifle like a 1022. I could get rid of every single rifle I own and live comfortably the rest of my life with the 1022 where I'm at. I don't know about if you can do it where you're at, but I could definitely do it here. Ammunition's cheap, it's bountiful. You can buy it in mass quantity, and man, it'll keep you fed your whole life. Toots, what do you think of my gun type? Oh, okay. Oh, you just made it up? Nice, brother. Ha, amazing. That's what I was wondering. I was reading all that. I'm like, what the heck is he talking about? Nice. He did have to say it to me, connoisseur. I'm dumb. Okay. Just because you're smart doesn't mean everybody's smart, bro. Connoisseur keeps talking for me, and I wish he wouldn't. Connoisseur quit speaking for me. I am dumb. I need him to spell it out. Charles, did you come say hi to chat? Did you guys see that? What's Charles Barkley? Hello, Charles Barkley. What are you doing? That's Charles Barkley, you guys. Hello. Say hi, Charlie. Up here. Say hi up here. Say hi. Say hi. Up here. Say hi. Say hi. Nah, she don't listen. She's like, nope. Oh, an SPF 50? Yeah, but SPF is too close to Springfield, man. And Springfield is a very well known manufacturer, so it had me fooled completely. I thought you abbreviated Springfield, man. So your gun doesn't give a sunburn. Stop thinking I'm smart. I'm not. Oh, Rick James says, beautiful yard. Thank you, brother. Amazing. I appreciate it, man. Very kind words. Although we kind of live on, rocks. Not much of a yard, but I like it. Not much of grass anyway. Still a yard, but scratch that dog's ears. Charles Barkley, come here. He wants me to scratch your ears. You want me to get your ears? You want to scratch your ears? All right. Let's get some ears. Come here. Come here. You want to see it? Get some ear scratchings, them itchings and the scratchings. They want to see it. They want to see it. They want to see you get itchings and scratchings. All right. There you go. Nice. How was that, huh? How was it? Huh? You like it? Do you like it? Yeah. Yeah. You hear that? She got the wiggles. She likes it. What are you doing? You ready to go in? Is that what you want? Dog says she'll say hi for a treat. I think she's already had her treats for the evening. Nice, brother. Thank you. Yep. We definitely enjoy it out here. That's for sure. But man, we are out in the middle of nowhere, you guys. In order to get here, it's quite a trek. And like you guys see, when we lose power, like what happened the other night. I mean, I don't have cell service. I don't have nothing. We are alone, which was really cool because it was the first time that we've just like set down our phones and enjoyed each other in complete silence all night long, maybe ever. Have you guys, how long has it been since you guys spent a whole night with no phone whatsoever? No, actually, no electricity whatsoever. No lights, no television, no phone, no radio, just silence and dark. Man, it was absolutely amazing, you guys. I know a lot of people would have been, you know, uh, inconvenienced by it, but I was not. I thought it was absolutely amazing. In fact, I wanted it more. ever since it happened, I thought, "Man, I just wanna go back to that." I wanna I wanna just shut everything off, kill the breaker, and just sit in here and that perfect stillness, that perfect peace. It's like it's a different peace when all the electricity's off. There's none of those little electronics like fridges and ACs and, water heaters, stuff running in the background that you still hear that little bit of noise from. Man, it's just like and then out here where I'm at, there's no noise anyway. So it's like complete stillness. Now we do live there's some resorts around us, so you'll hear people like screaming off in the distance occasionally, boats and stuff that, you know, cruising out in the lake, stuff like that. But other than that, this is our little piece of paradise, you guys. Nowhere is my favorite place to be. I'd be a terrible city person, I'd imagine. Yeah. I no white noise. Yep, that's right, man. That's deep, man. WPS, that is deep. It's so much different. Whenever you get all that complete silence, it is different than just shutting everything off in your house. And to be honest with you, being without that Wi-Fi on, do you guys turn your Wi-Fi off at night or do you guys leave it on? I heard it messes with like your myelin and or something like that. I don't know if you guys ever heard that. Well, they just came by to say hi. Those are my buddies, connoisseur. God bless them. They just swang by to say hi. I told them they can drop in here and land anytime they want. I'm fine with it, man. But yeah, speaking of that connoisseur, like when the big boats come out and stuff, you'll hear them sometimes. But, we're off in a cove pretty deep, so there's not a lot of big boats down this way. Jet skis though. You'll hear like jet skis and fishing boats all day and stuff like that. So there is noise for sure. But not at night though. Connoisseur at night it goes totally silent, man. I'm sure you live out in nowhere. A10s fly where they want, man. I can't control that. I can hear high pitched ringing from Wi-Fi sometimes. Yeah, WPS, I agree, man. That stuff is bad for you. Pieces. You never lived outside Las Vegas? You're sick of it, huh? Well, the thing is, I will say LMP, although I'm sure that you would get a lot from the peace and quiet, no matter where you are, you're right there. So you've got to get out of that mentality of accepting everything, man. You know what I'm saying? You accept every single thing, you accept every single situation, and then when you're given something better, you're appreciative of it, but you would have been just fine without it. That way, you're never upset about anything, man. Oh, let's see. My daughter and her mom live here, so I'm pretty much stuck too. Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying. You don't have to be. You could go, but it would, you're gonna spend less time with your kids, so there'd be some sacrifice to that. But I don't know what you're dealing with. It may be better off you not being too close. Depends on what the mother's like. Because I'm in the middle of nowhere, but I'm surrounded by wildlife, so you always hear something rustling around the leaves and sticks, no matter how dark it is. Well, okay, connoisseur, yeah. And bugs. I mean, there is noise. For sure, I hear lots of bugs and crickets and I mean so much wildlife, like owls. I got an owl that lives out here, right out here in one of these trees. Actually, he moves kind of from tree to tree throughout the night and or the day, depending upon the day. Yeah, tons of deer. There's just deer and a turkey just came rustling through here. I mean, there's so much wildlife. You guys seen that groundhog? So no, you're right, brother. I am surrounded by wildlife, snakes and lizards and everything, man. It's absolutely amazing. I love it all. Seen any big feats? Just my own, brother. God makes a way out for me someday. Yeah. Well, he's already done that by giving you the ability to overcome LMP, so you can do it. Just have no expectation of what it is. In fact, maybe if you overcome, you might see that you don't even need to move, brother. That everything is perfect, absolutely perfect right there where you're at. and moving would just be a state of mind, but it wouldn't actually fix what's wrong with you on the inside. So I don't know. Who knows, brother? Seek the answers within. So you don't like where God put you. Connoisseur's coming in hot. Connoisseur, he's overcoming it. All right, give him a chance. Do not judge him. David's back. What's up, brother? New 17. Yes, indeed. Wait, what? What? Oh, you got the 17. Oh, what? It's a grand. What are you talking about, connoisseur? For a G-Lock? I mean, as far as I knew, they're like 550. Usually right around 550. 17 Pro. Let's see. You don't want me to look it up, probably. Where'd you buy it from? I guess I should find out where you bought it from before I look it up and end up breaking somebody's heart over here. Doesn't always happen though. Maybe you got a good deal. I don't know. But usually most people rush to buy it from a gun store in town, and then you can always find it for cheaper online. And then like my place, they charge $20 for the transfer. Oh, duh. A phone. Of course, WPS. Thank you, brother. I'm an idiot. Man, I told you guys I was dumb, okay? All right? That's it. Well, now you got me looking now you got me looking at G-locks, dude. What are you doing to me? All right, well, I guess I got to buy one. And yes, in that case, it is $1,000. You are right, connoisseur. My bad. Go nuts. We see numbers and we instantly think it's about firearms. Yeah, yeah. No, it wasn't about the numbers. It was about that he said the 17, and we were talking about G-Locks just a minute ago. And so I forgot that he was going to get a phone for some reason. It clicked in my mind that he was going to pick up a firearm. And so yeah. Whoops. Let's see. LMP, I can lie and say I'm happy with where God has put me, but I would rather not lie. But that's not to say I'm not grateful for the life and opportunities I've been given. Nice. I was gonna say you can get two G17s for 1,000. Yep, I was right. You sure can. I was about to be like, what is going on, you guys? No, that's nice. Amazing. And yeah, Lan, I understand, brother. But truly, I mean, you don't have anything to be upset over about it, man. Where you're at, it has nothing to do with who you are. Nothing to do with it. And I'm telling you, man, overcome overcome even this feeling at all. That's not you. Surely you wouldn't want to sit there and make yourself feel bad or be angry over and over again. See that thought, that even though you're talking with that empty chair in your head, it's not you though, man. See that it's not you, Land, and see that thought, even in itself, man. If you separate yourself from even that thought, you'll see that that was never you, and you were never unhappy, and that was always that spirit that was within you that wants to keep you unhappy. And no matter where you go, Lan, here's the thing. If you don't overcome that spirit, it's going to do the same thing to you no matter where you go. No matter how many times you move, no matter where you go, there you are, man. And it'll be the same thing. You go out to the country and then you'll want for the city, because what you're wanting isn't for something outward, it's inward that you're looking for, man. Nice. Boy, they're proud of that Gen 6, aren't they? With that optics ready setup. Man. All right. Amazing. All right, what else is going on here? Lots of interviews, but still no job. Neighbors missing their dog. Let's see. Comes through the dude, just drive around and find construction sites and walk up and ask if they're hiring. I guarantee you'll find a job by the end of the day. You have plenty blue collar work around here. Don't know about there. Ah, nice. They found it. Someone's found it. Or at least they're telling her about someone seen it. See, I went for a dishwasher interview today and there were 10 people in line to interview for it. Yeah. Yeah, the restaurant market is probably pretty saturated in that way, especially in Vegas. Outside of Vegas, it's probably a lot less, but man, everybody wants into that restaurant industry in Vegas. Nice connoisseur. Now that's absolutely amazing. You make bank with tax-free overtime now. That's absolutely amazing too, WPS. Beautiful. Man, connoisseur. That's really nice of you, brother. Yep. Absolutely amazing, you guys. Charles Barkley, what are you doing? You just gonna chill out here all night with me? Or what? If I could get service down there, we go fishing, you guys. I don't think I can get service though, but we might try it one day. Turn me loose and set me free somewhere in the middle of Montana. Absolutely. Holy cow. That would be a game changer. Mm, it sure does. Connoisseur's going to try and tempt me with going to work in Montana. That way he doesn't have to come here on these streams. He'll be free of me. It wouldn't take much to get me to move to Montana, I'll tell you. Wouldn't take much. Absolutely amazing. Sparkling. Oh, all right, let's see what else we got. What else happened? Yes. Let's see. It's seasonal but free housing. Nice. Let's new subscriber Will. What's happening, Will? Welcome to the family, brother. You are always welcome here. Amazing. Thank you for subscribing. What is it, Charles? What is it? You ready to go in? All right, I gotta take her in. Ready to go in. Very good. You ready? All right. Nice. All right. What I miss? What I miss? What I miss? Let's see. Well, thank you, gents, for listening to me complain for a bit. I'll knock it off now. I know things will turn around when it's time. Absolutely, brother. For sure, have faith. God will provide everything for you that you need, man. Even if that means having nothing, brother. It'll be absolutely perfect. Constance, we bought an old mine and it's not only profitable, but it's fun doing. Man stuff in the mountains. Just can't be a bitch. These boys are crude, but good dudes. Nice. Sounds like my kind of guys. Let's see. You ever thought about getting a CDL? Nice. That is a good thing to have, that's for sure. Especially like if you could do like hazardous and like class A and well, I don't know, it's probably different in different states, but for like your dump trucks and your hazardous waste things and so that way you can stay more local instead of going out over the road if you want to. Um I know that they're always hiring drivers. I see it all the time, ads for hiring drivers for like dual axle, tandem axle dump trucks and stuff like that. But you gotta have I don't know if you have to have a full CDL or if it's just I don't know. I know you gotta have some. Let's see, this is America and ICE has made a lot of space in the blue collar industry. Oh, this is America and I've made a lot of space. Surely he's saying money. Surely he's saying this is America and I've made a lot of money in the blue collar industry. You can easily find a job doing blue collar work. Maybe you did mean space. I don't know. Lance says, I have a DUI that I can't get sealed for another year, but I have considered it. Nice. I heard that places always need drivers. Indeed. My buddy just started a construction company last summer, and his lowest paid guy makes 32 an hour. Amazing, brother. What a good man. Let's see, Lance says, I really want to get into plumbing. I failed my math test with the union a few weeks ago, but just emailed them asking for another chance. Nice. You're going to get it, brother. You got this. So PS, that's a good paycheck there. Yep. That's a great paycheck indeed. You could find a plumber and ask if you can work as his apprentice. Um, yeah. Well, I don't know. You probably don't want to go out, but being a journeyman apprentice plumber, you'd be doing well, brother. Let's see. Lance says, my mom has got me lead for a solar job, but I really don't want to be in solar for some reason. Well, I'd say you suck. Yeah, that's just a thought, man. Just a thought. Just go and do it. If it comes, man, and available, just go and do it. And then if it doesn't work out, you can always find something else. But at least you didn't limit yourself to a thought. Don't limit yourself to a thought, man. Do not let the thoughts do that to you, Lan. Overcome the thought and see that it might be the best thing that's ever happened. There's no way you could know until you go through it. Could be the worst, could be the best. Why take that opportunity away from yourself, man? It might be the coolest thing you've ever done. You might be the best one that's ever done it too. It could be your calling. Well, you shouldn't doubt yourself. I don't doubt you, Lan. I know you can do it, brother. Constance says, but when you do get a job and you have a rough day, just remember that a bad day at work is better than a good day of being unemployed. Nice, brother. Ken says they. All right. I think he said hey, right? Hey, what's up, Ken? Customer Ice has made space for the whites. Nice. Well, God bless him. David says, I'm back again. Had to get the laundry home. Tolling today. Yep, yep, yep. Nice. I guess you bound to have to do laundry when you got to get a new phone. New phone, new laundry. New phone, who this? New laundry, who this? And says, I'm good. It's good pay. I'll give it a shot. 25-hour plus commissions. Nice, brother. Get good at it. You can probably get real fast at it. Cricket, 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 cricket. You're blind and deaf, aren't you? You don't want to come over and get no itchings and scratchings? I guess she wants to be let back in. Let her back in. So what we talking about? Well, right now we were just talking about the um the job field. Getting a job. Bro coming in late, yeah. You just looking at me? Nice. Sorry, guys. Keep having to help my wife. She's trying to get stuff ready for the farmer's market, so I got to keep going in and doing stuff. Had to get dogs water, stuff like that right now. So anyway, let me see. What do we miss? What do we miss? Ever try crying? You're too funny, connoisseur. David's going for his CDL. Nice, brother. Well, you're gonna nail that. The whites only space program made specifically by ICE. Interesting. Have you seen the laundromat, Ken? The white, the whites only laundromat. Have you guys seen that? Only the whites, you guys. It's funny. Let's see. This says, I'm praying God makes me wealthy before it starts, so I don't have to. Well, he already has made you wealthy. It's just that his wealth is in spirit and it's not in dollars. But God made you wealthy, brother. Yeah, God's about that life. Yeah. I think what connoisseur was saying is, have you tried prostitution? Is that what he was getting at there? I mean, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. This is good luck on the CDL, bro. Crush it. Yeah, David. Get it. He's going for the money. Yep. It pays well and it's job security. You know, you always be transporting goods. It's something that will never end. Start a church, you'd make dough. Oh boy. Don't do that. Start a church was fine, but don't do it for the money. My goodness. That would be the wrong reason to do it. That's even worse. Yeah. So I was, whoa. Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about me. He's talking about Joel. Nice. I was gonna be like, whoa, man. Did you talk about me, the television preacher? I'm just kidding. Joel Olstein. Yep. That's funny, you guys. I prefer more like uh Kenneth Copeland style. A lot of yelling, a lot of anger. You gotta have a lot of anger in my preacher. You know what I'm saying? Urgh. That's what you're looking for, right? Let's see. So I used to build inflatable churches for a preacher that owned 7 of them and would go to each of them every week. He drove a Cadillac Escalade on 26-inch rims. Connoisseur, are you sure that's not an episode of Breaking Bad you're talking about? I think he might be confusing his life with the life of Walter White. And it says, Jesus literally whooped asses for that one with a whip. Comes his wife had a matching Cadillac Escalade, and they were always covered in gold. You know, that's funny, connoisseur, that you say that. If Keith was here, I wish Keith was here. Keith, are you here? Can you tell your story, Keith? Keith has a story very similar to that, connoisseur. He works at a place, and there's a guy that's a preacher that also works there, and but he drives like a Mercedes with customized like tags like preacher man or something it says on his head, and then he's like wearing suits and all the gold jewelry and stuff, just like what you're saying. So it's an all too common thing, unfortunately. WPS, the righteous gemstones. I mean, although I wouldn't say ever to go to that for anything, biblically knowledge related, but that is a funny show, though, for sure. The righteous gemstones is funny. But people could surely get offended by it if you, I mean, my goodness, if you guys, I would say don't go and watch it if people talk about God or stuff offends you, because man, you'd be in trouble there. But if you just like to laugh, then I suggest you go watch it. It is funny. I think I'll hang on to my soul. Escalades sound nice and all, but I say true that. Thank you, sir. When times get tough, start an OnlyFans. Yeah, nice. Too funny. Good choice for. Oh, thank you, connoisseur. Yeah, and it's like I think it's like cedar or something. And you call it a drink rail? Oh, is that because it's wide so you can sit like a drink on it? Nice, man. And the treated spindles, yeah. Well, thank you, brother. The bridge on the front of the house too. Have you seen the bridge, connoisseur? The bridge is identical to this. We built it the same way. Our front door is a bridge to over a like a, you know, where the rock was blasted out for when we built the house. But nice, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Very kind words. The speaker on this thing is pretty rad. Oh man. Yep, I'll bet it's nice. Keith is here. Yep, there he is. Oh, he's here. Good. Keith can tell the story. He has both Mercedes and an Escalade. Nice. There you go, you guys. The life of a preacher, man. Man, why you think I'm doing this, you guys? Nah, I'm just kidding. I think that's terrible, man. I don't understand why you would live out of your means anyway. Even if I were to ever do something like that, I would never buy a like a, an Escalade or a Cadillac. I think that's insane, man. I would drive a Toyota Camry. I would drive a Corolla. I would drive a, you know, and an old model. I don't understand that. I just don't get it. See, Lance says, I fixed my PS2 yesterday, so I'm basically an expert in repairs. Amazing. Nice. What was wrong with it? What'd you have to fix? Customer says, I don't build those churches anymore, but I definitely did give the checks back. Gave the checks back to him. Nice. So I remember when fixing Nintendo 64 was blowing off the game. Oh yeah. Indeed. Corolla is great on gas. Yeah, that's what my son has. My son has a Corolla. He has a Corolla that he paid $600 for like 7, 8 years ago or something. And he's put like 200,000 miles on it. And he paid $600 for it. It's like 2000 or something like that. 2000, 2005, maybe. Maybe it's an '05. Might be a 2005 Corolla. Something like that. Wild, man. I mean, that thing just lasts and lasts and lasts. And he just abuses it, and it just lasts and lasts and lasts. God bless a Toyota, man. I fixed the disk drive with a steak knife and a vacuum cleaner. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely professional. You got to be careful, man, because you might have made some type of explosive in doing so without even knowing that you did it, man. But yeah, that could be dangerous. There could be an explosion coming later on. You didn't think he wasn't going to explode, did you? Nice. What else, you guys? Anybody want to come on here? Anybody feeling frisky? You guys want to come on here and you guys can talk about what we talked about today, about the book of Matthew 5 there, or talk about something else, or whatever you want, man. Let's see, Conesworth says, Boat right texted me back. He definitely said something mean and rude, so I won't say anything other than he's not looking for help from a city kid. Sorry. Wow. Unbelievable. Connoisseur, I gotta say, you should have just kept that one for yourself, man. That one was all for you. Oh, man. That's too funny. Doof, what's up, brother? Says, well, shalom, guys. I'm gonna get my laundry folded. Heading to Mexico tomorrow. Well, God bless you, David. Godspeed. Uh, may God protect you in your journeys. And I hope you guys have a great time, brother. We love you. You know where we're at. Yeah, out of pocket. Yeah. I know, right? Connoisseur says, Doof in the house. Yes, sir. Doof is working. You working, working? Oh, yeah, he's working, working. Gotcha. Where's the house? Mine? It's on the other side of the camera. A 20-hour drive, David. Ken knows all about that. You're very welcome, David. Ken just did, I think, a 30-hour drive across the US. He went from, California to Ohio or something like that, and back. So nice. Alright, brother. You too. Have a great night. We can't wait to hear all about old Mexico. Are you taking the, Black Hawk Trail down there? I hear that's the test of all tests, if you ask me. Sore? I don't know what you're talking about. Gotta take the Black Hawk Trail down to old Mexico. Oh, it's Ken. I don't think I told anybody, man. When me and Ken, when we met up and had dinner, uh, a couple weeks ago or whenever it was, um, Cowboy came in there and sat at the table next to us, and he was an auctioneer, and he was talking about in the '70s he rode from like Ohio to Virginia or something, I think he said. I don't know if Ken's still here or not, but he said something like that on horseback from Ohio to Virginia. And it took him like he rode for 3 years because he would stop and he would work in a town for like a few months. And then he would ride on to the next town and stop and work there for a few months. And that was in the '70s. He rode horseback from somewhere in Ohio to somewhere in Virginia, I believe is what he said. When we gonna game, bro? Doof? I mean, brother, that's a great question. Because I'm only gonna get busier because now the farmers market starts. I still have so much work to do around here, and now with the fellowship, oh my goodness, man. I don't know. We'll find time though, Doof. We'll have to schedule something. Have your people call my people, make an appointment with my people, and then we'll see what date we have availability for, and we'll try and schedule you in, brother. We will try and schedule you in. Let's see, WK says Mr. Beast is doing his Beast games again around here. I pass it every day going to work. Want to slip in and take a brink and dip. All right. I don't know what that is exactly, but nice. Says, gaming as an adult is the most convincing way to come out of the closet. Nice, brother. Wow, connoisseur, you are so judgmental, my friend. Man, thought you had love, brother. See, Keith, you do know that you are on a gamer's channel here, right? Connoisseur's been hanging out with a. What does that say about you, connoisseur? You've been on a gamer's channel for the last 2 weeks steady every night, dude. What the VTech? What's up, brother? Roger that. Roger that. Nice. Lance says majority of men game these days because majority of us were raised by our PS1s and N64s. Toof says, I'm good, brother. Nice. Let's see. Farmers markets are the best thing next to church. Amazing, connoisseur. Well, we're going to be live streaming from the farmers market. So you guys are going to be able to come there and hang out with us there too. I'll be doing this, except it'll be at the farmers market while we're selling stuff and other people, and we might have them on. We'll ask them. I won't point the camera at them without talking to them about it though, but who knows where this could go. It's going to get interesting, you guys. Did connoisseur just call me gay? Yeah, Doof, I think he did. I think he called all of us gay, man. But what he meant was happy, though. He meant it that we're very happy. I like the joke that Norm Macdonald said that he's a very closeted gay man. You guys heard that one? I'm a very closeted gay man. He says, "So you're gay?" What? No! How dare you? He's like, "Don't you know what closeted means?" Like, yeah, you won't admit to it. Exactly. I'm not gay, man. That's too funny. don't know if you guys have seen that. He was an absolute amazing comedian. We lost a good one. Customers, I'm just joshing. My oldest son collects video games. I understand the culture. Nice. So he says, I operate heavy equipment and gaming low key made me a whiz with equipment. Indeed. I can relate with that because when I was working with heavy equipment, man, it was just so easy for me to get in there and understand, more of the electronic side when the machines came from manual over to electronic drives and joysticks instead of levers and stuff. So yeah, nice, brother. I can relate with that. Dude says would have pissed me off back in the day, but I love you too, connoisseur. Nice. Amazing. Felix says, I was born during Atari and Galaxy era, and I'm a gamer. Ain't nothing wrong with being a gamer. Indeed, brother. VTEX here to defend the gamers. All of us. I'm a gamer as well. I have, my brother had Atari, so I played his Atari, and I think he might have had also, like the Commodore 64 or whatever. And then my first system was the NES. RIP Norm McDonald, I know. Absolute goat, man. I'm in the closet. I'm not gay. Yeah, exactly. You guys know. See, what an absolute champion. Who was I telling that other joke to the other day? Which I'm not going to tell it here with you guys, but it's really funny though. Someone else could tell it though. The one about where his wife was in the hospital and what the doctor told him he had to do. I think I was telling. I might have been telling Keith. I think it was Keith I was telling. Counselor, we have 18-year-olds running our aircraft carriers and submarines and jets. Of course, video games have a benefit. Indeed, brother. I like chess and Mancala. I don't know what Mancala is. I like chess. I used to play backgammon with my dad. That was a big one. I don't know too many people that play backgammon anymore. I haven't played in a long time, but I mean it has to have been at least 30 years probably since I've ran into somebody, that said, "Hey, you want to play backgammon?" You guys ever play backgammon? So just as I feel like video games give you lightning flash reflexes for some reason. Oh, they do. Eye-hand coordination for sure, WPS. I agree with that. Because I still have my 77 Odyssey. Wow, brother. Nice. Yo, rear engine Odyssey. Very nice. I don't even know what it is, man. Because I need a PS1 memory card so I can do this ape escape run through. Nice. That ape escape. I don't remember Ape Escape so much, but I definitely played the like Donkey Kong Country on 64. I'm sure that's not the same, but I've got my mother's backgammon board. Nice. Very nice. Is it a briefcase? The boards are briefcases. I'm sure yours is a briefcase style too. I always loved backgammon because there was a little briefcase you carried around. Got the chips or whatever you call them. What did they call those? Are they chips? What did they call the pieces? You guys know what backgammon pieces are called? Bloody Roar was the best game made for PS1. Kids' words. Bloody Roar. I don't know that one. Yep, dude. Backgammon will be a lost sport. Leather. Yep, absolutely. Leather bound, felt on the inside with all your triangles set up, and then like your chips or whatever went in the side of them. Nice, doof. You're bringing me back, man. You're bringing me back home, brother. Uh, me and my dad used to always do stuff like that: chess, backgammon, cards. We played like gin rummy, and poker, 5 card, 7 card. Before Texas Hold'em was even a thing. That wasn't even. I don't even. I'd never heard of it. but I don't know if it was a thing yet, but surely before it was popular. We were playing 5 card draw, 7 card draw, stuff like that. Yep, that leather backgammon, man, was amazing. My son said Toots looks like an insurance salesman for beef farmers. If you need to keep your cattle fresh, we have a plan that might work for you. If you're ever worried about your cattle, transporting your cattle on a trailer, we've got insurance that can fit your needs. How'd I do? Did I pass? Next thing you know, I'm selling beef, you guys. Not just into the insurance anymore, I'm selling the beef itself. Where's the beef? Now mama's out here. This one here is the mama to the Charles that was out here earlier. This is mama. Yeah, say hi, ghost face. She old. Leave me alone. Where's the beef? Those were some good commercials, weren't they? They don't make commercials like that anymore. He doesn't laugh, but he's hilarious. Second favorite kid I've made. I don't know if you should have favorites like that. Connoisseur. Beef. It's what's for dinner. Indeed. Oh, I'm sorry. It's what's for dinner. You gotta have that long E. What's for dinner, y'all? Hey, y'all. What's for dinner? My wife thinks I'm talking to her when I do that. For some reason, she's trying to decipher what I'm saying. Best commercials of all time were the Real Men of Genius beer commercials. Yeah, what about the Foster's beer commercials? You guys, you ready for a little inside information about Toots? What do you guys think? First, I'll let you tell me what you think about the Foster's beer commercials. Foster's, Australian for beer. Doof, you know those ones? I don't really have favorites, but they need to think I do. Ah, I see what you're saying, connoisseur. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your kids need to think that. That way they strive to be better. They want to be the favorite. Dos Equis, yes, Lan. Anyway, but specifically, I'm asking for Foster's for a reason. Did you guys like the Foster's beer commercials? Do they still have them? Are they still doing Foster's beer commercials? They used to be funny. Foster's, Australian for beer. Uh, anyway, the reason that I say was today we salute you, Mr. Beef Farmer Insurance Salesman Guy. Nice, brother. Absolutely amazing, WPS. Too funny. Oh man, I love you guys. That's awesome. Uh, Tasty Outhouse. I mean Outback. Yeah, Tasty Outhouse. Anyway, the reason that I was saying about the Foster's beer commercials is because my dad is in a Foster's beer commercial from the '90s, and it's one that's banned. It's one of those banned in America ones. It's actually, I believe it's all in Spanish. And so it would have been like one that was seen in Mexico and South America and Central America and places like that. And then if you guys have ever seen that band in the US commercials, show, they've had that, then you've seen that commercial on there. And basically, um, which I hadn't even thought about. This is pretty interesting, but my dad's a priest, and the guy comes running up to him and he's like, "Father, father." He's like, Oh my goodness, I gotta tell you something. He's like, man, he said, I slept with these two girls last night. I had them both, these two girls at the same time. I slept with them. And, my daddy's the priest. So he's like, I see, I see. Yes, you've come to me for absolution to repent. And the guy's like, absolution. He's like, heck no, I'm telling everybody. And then he runs off and goes to tell the next person. So funny. And then I think he does like a why I oughta. There might be one of those in there. You guys remember the old why I oughta? Speaking of Australian, what's the deal with Vegemite? Are we doing Seinfeld too now, WPS? We are all over the place tonight, aren't we? What's the deal with Vegemite? Vegemite's the devil. It tastes like blues, spruce, and oil changes. I always thought that Guinness tasted like an oil, a dirty motor oil and coffee mixed together. Is what I always thought Guinness tasted like. It was always thick and so greasy and dark. And it says nothing compared to me mum's Scriffle dwarfs on rye. Love me some beans on toast with a large dollop of Vegemite. Yeah, you might have been tortured as a kid, man. I think that they might have been doing that to you on purpose, man. You thought it was just treat time, but to them it was a good laugh. They had a great time. Oh, the geese are back. You guys also too. I didn't know that we had so many pelicans, man. We got tons of pelicans that live here. I don't think it used to just be herons that lived here. At least where I'm at, you know. I never knew that there was pelicans, but now, like at certain times of the year, the whole lake down there is just covered with pelicans in the shallow spots. Conscious, I gotta take Jeb outside. I'm here, but I might go silent. How about that Jesus guy, huh? Hey, how about that Jesus guy? He's really something. Nice. Connoisseurs dropping his Seinfeld in there. A dollop of Vegemite is more dangerous than fentanyl. Oh man, amazing. You might have been tortured as a kid as me rolling. Yeah. Yep. You didn't know it. You thought it was a good time. Boy, oh boy, they knew it. They knew exactly what they were doing to you. I was like when I was a kid and my parents would have like Braunschweiger or something like that, like liver pate or something like that. And man, I did not like it, but they would have it as like a treat, as like a snack. And so I would try and eat it and I'd eat a couple bites and I'd be like, oh, I can't eat it. Now I absolutely love it. They ruined me. Now I eat something that's absolutely disgusting for no reason whatsoever, other than they made me eat it when I was younger. And now as a as a penance, I must pay. I must continue to eat that disgusting garbage meal. But and although honestly it is really good, man, like processed liver and kidney and heart meat. Oh man, that's so healthy for you. Man, that's good stuff. You guys ever just eat that? You guys ever just like blend up heart and kidney and liver into like a pate and eat it? Some seasoning, some salt, put some salt on it and eat it. Let's see. One year, Ralphie gave me antelope heart and kidneys, and then I had a bunch of beef liver. And let's see, what else did we have? Um, but yeah, we blended all that up and ate it. I didn't puree it though. I just chopped it into real tiny pieces and fried it all up, and then put it in a container and just spooned it out. Liverwurst on sourdough with purple onions, a little mayonnaise, and some salt and pepper is super duper gas. All right, well, now I must have it. For them, it was a joke. For me, it was me daily crammed twas scrumptious. Yeah. Yeah, kind of sort I must be hungry because everything you guys are saying is absolutely disgusting. I want it. You guys, why are you talking? You know I'm fasting, right? I told you guys I'm fasting, right? What are we doing talking about food out here? Ugh, I gotta make it till tomorrow afternoon. After tonight, it'll be easy though. I always find that I'm never hungry in the mornings or the early afternoons. Like early afternoon, I'll start to get a little bit hungry. And then if I don't eat, it passes. And then I'll get hungry again, like usually around like between 2 and 3, and I sometimes might snack or something, but, usually try and fight it off. I usually don't eat but once a day. Try and just eat once a day, 1 meal. I don't like it to be dinner because I don't like eating that late, but it usually ends up being dinner. Sometimes I can convince my wife to make food early. Multi-day severe outlook weather. I just got a message, you guys. Some multi-day severe outlook. Let's see, Lance says pate tastes and smells like what people feed their cats. I agree. It does have that similar smell. And for some reason, I absolutely love it. In moderation. I mean, I wouldn't eat it every single day, but man, just sometimes I get a craving for liverwurst or Braunschweiger or pate or whatever, man. Doesn't really matter. I just eat it. But I like liver. I like frying up liver. I'll just buy like a big old beef liver and fry it up. I really like liver. Liver's so good for you. My wife is from Southern Mississippi. She's the best at cooking weird stuff. My kids love fried chicken livers and gizzards. Oh yeah. Shoot, man, every Friday I took collision repair in tech school, and every Friday the teacher would let us go to the gas station and buy gizzards, livers, sodas, potato wedges. They had a Chester fried chicken down there. And so we'd pick up a big old bag of gizzards and livers. Actually, it was just two kids. He would send two. Everybody would give them their money, and they would bring back all the food. Man, that was back though, like $3 would get you wedges, gizzards, and a soda for $3, man. Gosh, dang, times were different. That would have been in like 1997, I believe, something like that. He would catch us smoking out back of the school because the tri county the it was a tri county technical school. So like three different school counties came to this school, and so it wasn't attached to the school, so when that time came that we were going to, the tech school, we would go around to the other side, we would skip lunch because it was right after lunch, so we would just skip lunch, we would go and eat lunch or whatever, because we didn't have to report back to school, so it was never like we were actually missing because we were going to a different school anyway, and, we would be out back of the school smoking there, and he would come out and bust us, he'd be like, "Boom," and he'd bang the door open, he'd be like, "Hey!" He'd be like, "It's time for class." Never once did he get us in trouble. He'd just have us put out our cigarettes or our doobies or whatever we had at the time, and dude, we just go right into class, man. He never cared a bit. Although, also too, one time, and I don't recommend this to anybody, just so you know, um, I had eaten quite the handful of pharmaceuticals, and I went into his class, and I fell asleep and could not be woken up. I guess like they tried for a long time. This is what they told me. I don't know. I don't remember any of it. But I guess they tried to wake me up for a long time. He was like slamming my desk, just picking my desk up off the ground and slamming it down, and I wasn't waking up. And instead of doing anything at all, I mean, the times were so different back then. Instead of doing anything at all, or calling, the nurse, or calling a doctor, or an ambulance, or anything at all, he just left me in the classroom. Everybody went out to the shop and started working. And like an hour and a half in, because this is a 3 hour class, like an hour and a half in, I finally woke up and came to and went out to the shop and just started working. And I mean, he let people like, we're country boys, right? So everybody was hunters and stuff. So they were all like putting like fox urine and stuff all over me and, deer scent all over me and shit. So, they all had a good laugh about it. But had something bad happened, I mean, they definitely wouldn't have had a good laugh about it then. So, but it didn't. It was fine. I learned from my mistake. I never did that again. I can tell you that was the one and only time that I did that in school. I made the mistake again outside of school a couple more times until I finally learned my lesson. But in school, that was the last time that I did something like that. I went to high school where all the kids would smoke in the bathroom every passing period, and they would just come and say, "All right, boys, time for class." That's right. Yep. Yep. Those were the days, you guys. Didn't raise no pussies back then, huh? Bunch of hard men came from that. Smoking in the boys' room. You can't eat coyote liver. Vitamin A is bad for us humans. Well, you're right about that. I know that there is something in liver that if you eat it too much, if you ate it every day, multiple times, you would definitely get some kind of poisoning or something. Is it vitamin A poisoning that you get? Something like that. But um but in small amounts, there's so much other stuff in liver besides that that I think it outweighs the danger of the vitamin A as long as you're not overdoing it. But I've definitely heard of that. Good morning and bye. I'm off to bed. It's 3 a.m. Nice, Acid. Well, God bless you, brother. Well, hello, goodbye, and good night, my friend. Have a good one, buddy. You can eat any heart. We usually do a stew. Nice. He said that as in he meant any heart, as in, you know, like he may have tasted a man's flesh before the way he said that. Did you guys pick up on that too? Connoisseur, have you suppled upon the flesh of man? And so this was like 2010. Not the good old days. Oh, all right. Well, that was a different time then. Not the good old days, he says. Sounds like you long for those days. No, those were just the days. Nameless pops in hot. He comes in hot. Explain First Corinthians 11:3. Nice, brother. Nameless comes in hot. Well, I don't know that I'll explain it, but I'll at least um it's self-explanatory. Done deal. See, I didn't have to explain it. But, if you wanted to, Nameless, you could just post the, just copy and paste it in the chat here. I read it. If you guys put in the work, I put in the work. Now, I do just happen to have my iPad here, so, it's not a big deal. But normally, I don't just, look up scripture when people say to look it up. But if you guys, either type it out or copy and paste it, then it debunks the Trinity. Okay, then I'll read it. So it was. All right. Oh, nice. This is actually good, you guys. I'm gonna read it. Because it actually is amazing, you guys. So thank you, Nameless. So First Corinthians 11, verse 3 says, "But I want you to realize that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is man, and the head of Christ is God. Every man who prays or prophesies with his head covered dishonors his head. But every woman who prays or prophesies with her head uncovered dishonors her head. It is the same as having her head shaved." Anyway, I read a little further there than just 3, but yeah, absolutely amazing, brother. And we talk about this a lot. It's the order of God. God in Christ, Christ in man, man over woman, and woman over child. That is the order of God. Nice. It's perfectly balanced. God is over Christ. Indeed. Thank you, brother. That's amazing. Very nice. Acts 7:55. God the Father Almighty is sovereign above all. Amazing. Absolutely amazing, you guys. What is it, dude? You want to come back out? Pete? You can come back out? I don't care. Yeah, Pete's still in there working. Still trying to fit in there. I'm out here. You guys can be out here. Heck, you guys can be out here even if I'm not out here. I don't care. So, how do you guys feel about doing fellowship earlier like this, huh? I'm going to towards the weekend on Thursday and Friday nights. I'll probably be doing it earlier like this because of the farmers market those next mornings. So, uh, so we'll probably be doing it early like this. I think this has been absolutely amazing, you guys. It has been a great time. I don't know if we had the same amount of people that we do at night, but I know it's been absolutely amazing. Yep. Do your thing, man. Amazing, brother. God bless you. We love you. Um, all the best to you. And you know, you can overcome it, brother. Give it to God, man. He'll take care of you. It has been absolutely amazing, you guys. Is that right? Wow. Have we already been doing this for 4 hours, man? Holy cow. Keep her between the ditches. That's right, brother. Nice. Very well said, WPS. Very well said. I love it. Good luck on the job hunt. Absolutely. Nice. Go with God, brother. Here come the boats. Here comes that occasional bass boat that I was speaking of. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but he's come chucking down the cove here. I want to try and I guess we can go. We might set up sometime like over at like a conservation or like a little fishing hole or something and try and stream. I want to just come right down here and stream, fishing right down here from the property, but I don't get service down there. So what are they doing? Are they setting up to night fish? They might be setting up to night fish. They do a lot of night fish, catfishing out here. So let's see. Connoisseur says, I stand on the bank where the willow trees weep while secrets of the silver are hidden and deep. The reel gives a click, then a whistle and a whir, and the line meets the water without even a stir. Nice, brother. Amazing, connoisseur. You're a real poet and you didn't even know it. CJ, big dog, brother Toots, God bless you and this fellowship. CJ, God bless you too, brother. Thank you, man. Very kind. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, man. Absolutely. I always say, it is not me, but the Father who works through me. I give all credit to him, man. You guys, thank you so much. Uh, See, Miss 2008 Kane is coming to take the belt off you, bruh. 2008 Kane? So who am I then in that scenario, Miss? If 2008 Kane's coming, I feel like, I mean, the only person that I can think of is like Bradshaw or something you're talking about. Who do you come in 2008 to take the belts off of? That's very interesting. So thank you, Miss. Connoisseur says bluegill is the best catfish bait. Yeah. What's your favorite fish to eat, connoisseur? My favorite fish, if I could choose any, is crappie. Crappie is the absolute best tasting fish to me, man. So clean, so good. And then also, of course, bass. Bass is ranked right. I would take bass right behind crappie. But have you guys ever had spoonbill? Man, spoonbill is so good. I can eat. I have absolutely just sat there and devoured a plate of spoonbill before without even realizing. Because once there was a pelican, fit more in his beak than his belly can. Fit so much in his beak he can eat for a week, and I can't figure out how the hell he can. I probably read that off note, WPS, so I apologize for that. I probably wasn't in the correct rhythm for that. Once there was a pelican, fit more in his beak than his belly can. Fit so much in his beak he can eat for a week, and I can't figure out the hell he can. How the hell he can. I can't figure out how the hell he can. There, was that better? I might have had a little better timbre to it for you. Customer says walleye is definitely my favorite fish to eat, but don't tell anybody because everybody thinks that walleye is the best fish to eat and they get overfished. Ah, nice. I don't think we have walleye here. That's probably why I don't have. I don't think there's walleye where I'm at. I think it's just pretty much crappie, bass, catfish, gar, bluegill, uh, stuff like that. I can't think of really anything else that's out there. A bunch of gar. I know a lot of people catch gar, but I've never eaten gar. I don't know. Do you eat gar? I'm not sure. I think people do. I think it's super bony or something, though, I heard. So I've never eaten it. And connoisseur, I'll tell you what, man. I catch catfish on stink bait, man. Stink bait. It's like if you get a small pond with a lot of catfish and stink bait, it's just you're just reeling the whole time. You're never even fishing. You're just reeling. You ever seen any Grendel? I don't, but I've heard of that, but I don't know what it looks like. I've eaten spotted gar, but not alligator gar, and it is an extremely bony fish, so the wife usually just makes hush puppies out of them. Nice. And so when you say you make hush puppies out of them, you like just like meal it off of the bone and it's all just kind of ground up. I'm guessing. You guys, why are we talking about food again? You guys know that I'm fasting. Now you're doing it on purpose, aren't you? Y'all are doing it on purpose. I'm sitting here. I got a whole house. I want to say it's full of food, but we did just go to the store, so I got plenty of food to eat. And here I am, not eating any of it, and I am extremely hungry. I'm 30 hours deep in this thing, give or take. The longest I've fasted for is 72 hours. How long have you guys fasted for? Now, but that being said, um, I mean, I fast every day, but I think it's called more like time restricted eating than fasting. So I only eat between the hours of like noon and 7. Now, I used to only eat between noon and 5 in my prime back in the 20 teens. I was way more into it. But now that I'm older and I still though I limit, I restrict that window. I think it's much better, but you know, like the benefits that I get from that of never having to snack at night, you guys, I can't tell you what it's like to not have had a drop of food past, we'll just say 8 p.m. in, man, 10 years. It's wild. Changes you. Once you get on that diet, then you don't want, I mean, after this time, like now, it's like I'm done being hungry. Even if I tried, I wouldn't eat now. My body would reject it. It would not be happy about it. My longest fast was 8 days. Nice, brother. You are an absolute champion. I hear after like the 4th or 5th day, it doesn't even matter anymore, but I don't know. That's just what I've heard from other people. I know by the 3rd day, I was struggling, but then on the 4th day when I went to eat, or I guess at the end of that 3rd day when I went to eat, because technically mine ended at like in the evening. So I did eat dinner that night after the 72-hour fast. But I didn't even want the food then. After when it came to actually time to eat it, oh, I was like, man, I don't even want it. But I still ate it to break the fast, and then it was delicious, and I ate very little, and it was very satiating. Let's see, both in are also known as dogfish, cypress trout, shoepick, bowfin. There's a bunch of those here. They pull good online. Huh. Very interesting, you guys. Big and looking prehistoric. Yeah, gar get pretty good size too. And they have that alligator gar has that prehistoric look to it. Uh-oh. What do we got? I don't know if it was that hen coming back. We got a hen that's been going around here. I don't know what she's doing, but she's just been going. I've seen her out here like the last week in the backyard here. She just goes back and forth from these woods over here to these other ones. She's pretty young too. She's not, looks like, I mean, maybe a couple years or something. But she's always on her own out here. There's never any other hen with her. And I saw a tom like last year, but I haven't even seen a tom out here this year. So, but she's been wandering around out here. And again, like I told you guys, the deer are so overpopulated, man. I'll look over in the field and sometimes I'm telling you, there's 30 deer standing there. It's absolutely insane. And if you guys, I should, I should, if I had more property, I would let people hunt on it. But my property is super narrow and it's long, and so it's kind of dangerous to, trust anybody out here doing it. But man, if they could, and you'd clean up on deer out here, you would absolutely clean up. Oh, and then, I don't know if I told you guys, a couple weeks ago, stuff was kinda chaotic here, and I got up one morning, and then, one of my dogs was, urinating blood, and, it wasn't like straight blood, it was obviously mixed with urine, but, I mean, it was real red and real thick for urine, and so, of course, my wife freaked out, and we took him to the vet or whatever, and the vet's just like worst case scenario, of course, because that's how vets are, but, either way, you know, they gave him medicine, and he came home, some antibiotics, and he's been fine, and so we took him back and, took his urine in, yeah, he's totally good now. Whatever it was, um, it may return someday, they don't know, but everything came back positive in his stuff, so looks like he's gonna live another day, you guys. I don't know if you guys were here for that, some of you guys are not, but I figured I'd tell you since we got the news back. That was a wild day, but it didn't bother him a bit. He was just fine. He never acted sick, never acted like anything was wrong, just peed blood. And then the vet said something about his prostate could have been the cause. And then of course they go straight to like, cancer and all this stuff. And it's like, well, I can tell you this. I can't afford cancer, so if that's what's happening, it just is what it is, you guys. That's just the unfortunate part of life. If that's what it is, that's what it is. But anyway, so they want me to neuter him, and which is fine. We're gonna, his health is the most important thing. He's just like a really rare type of lab that he's not recognized by AKC. He's just a yellow lab by their standards, but there's some other ones that recognize. I believe it's called Fox Red Labradors, and that's what he is. He's so red. And that's how he got his name, Redmond. But that same genetic issue that caused him to have that red fur, it also has caused him to have so many problems, man. He has so many issues. I'm glad that we didn't like, because when we had puppies, we sold, the litter. I'm glad we did not sell him because he would have just been a burden on somebody, and I'm so glad I kept him so he can just, be that for us. I'd have felt bad. Wait, WPS says, why the chicken cross the yard? Tell us, WPS. You got to tell us. Connoisseur said, I was cliff diving in Mississippi when I was a lot younger, and my buddy's a big tough guy, and he saw a gar surface, so he climbed down the cliff and would never jump in the river again. Aw, yeah, I understand. Oh, you ready to go in? Or you want me to tell these guys that we're done for the night? Charles Barkley, are we done? You guys, Charles is telling me that we're done. What do you guys think? You guys good with the evening? You guys got anything else you want to talk about or anything? Got anything else to get off your chest? Yeah. Anything at all? I'm here for you. The ADBA recognizes red and blue labs. There you go. Nice, brother. You get what I'm saying. What about, isn't there like silver also, or is that considered blue? I don't know. There's several. Is that the American Dog Breeders Association? Is that what that one is? Oh, I don't know. I was just thinking out loud when you about the hen. Yeah. Nice. Amazing, brother. And well, I can tell you this, you guys, absolutely amazing fellowship tonight. I appreciate y'all for coming out and hanging out, man. It's been absolutely great. You guys are all amazing, perfect souls, man. All you have to do is see that you guys are absolutely perfect. So Yes, sir. Good night, fellas. Pizza stew, roast beef, fried chicken. Nice, man. You're gonna have a feast, brother. Yep. Have a good night, connoisseur. Thanks for hanging out, man. Absolutely amazing, man. We appreciate you, brother. We appreciate all you guys, man. Thank you guys so much, everybody, for coming out and hanging out. I do apologize for misreading the the wrong scripture when we first started. I know I'm kind of a ding dong, but you guys forgive me for that. You guys are here with me, so I think that you can forgive me for um my faults. So, and I appreciate that from you guys. So, but yeah, awesome, you guys. So we will be back tomorrow. I don't know if we'll do it early again. I'm not sure. I just wanted to try it and see how things went and see how you guys felt and see who was showing up and if it would be different people, different group. But I see a lot of you guys came still, so that's absolutely amazing. And you guys are always welcome here with us for fellowship. And we may go back to a more standard type. I don't know if we'll keep this format like this, but we're just mixing it up, you guys. Lasagna, tacos, and Swedish meatballs. Is he doing that? He's doing it on purpose now. Now he's just naming foods to make me hungry. So I'll go in. He'll think I'm hungry. Nah, man, I'm done. My body knows that I don't eat at this time, and it is actually not hungry at all anymore, you guys. It truly is. Once you get into habit, your body is a creature of habit for sure. Now I know. Just messing with your fast. Yeah, I know, brother. God bless you, man. Hey, connoisseur, thank you because truly, you guys, I need to overcome even that. Even the thought of thinking that, oh man, I'm hungry, I need something. I need to overcome it. So thank you, connoisseur. Never stop giving me a hard time, brother. It is the one thing that will keep me reflecting inward and honest always. So keep doing it, you guys. Toaster strudel. I was just throwing stuff in there too. Let's see, what do I got? Waffles. Chicken and waffles. Ooh, chicken and waffles, you guys. Nice. Oh man, what about like a big juicy cheeseburger and fries? Not from a fast food restaurant either, but from like a really good restaurant. Oh, chili dogs. Oh yeah, man. We got a little drive-in that has really good chili dogs. Um, In fact, it's been there forever. When I was a kid growing up there, that this same drive-in has been there, and they only hire underage, like under 16 kids. If you're above 16, like 16, 17, they let you go. Once you get old enough to go into the real workforce, they only hire like 14, 15, 16-year-olds in there, which is cool. It gives lots of kids a job, but I think it's so that way they don't have to pay them very much money, is why they do it. Or maybe they just want to give kids their first job, man. I'm live too. If anyone wants to watch me, get ready for. You're live? Yeah, I'm going over there. All right, guys. I'm going over to hang out with David. You guys come over to David's stream. We'll hang out there. Let David be the center of this for a little bit. Nice. You guys are great. Have a good night. You too, brother. Connoisseur, you're amazing. I love you, brother. You also have a good night, great morning, and a better day. Have the greatest day, brother. Amazing. All right, David. I'm coming over and we're gonna hang out with you now. You guys flip over to David's stream. 7 Mua. All right. Flip over and check them out. We're gonna go hang out over there. All right, guys. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me here. That's it for fellowship. Much love. We will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.